Right? Okay.
And who won
Come
the
on.
toss and who is batting? Let's hear.
We got everybody. Finals of this night cricket coming up evening. We have the captains here with us. We have one Ebanks, we have Mr. Taylor, and we have umpires with Maitland and Voigt. Those who's not the umpires of
The higher team.
the home team. So you would have won the toss. What are you deciding to do?
Yeah, we'll be bowling. I think it's the best decision. It's in a one round. I think it's the same.
You okay? Any niggles in your team or anything that
No.
any concern?
Little niggles. We're in the final, 1 and 2 little niggles, but we can manage.
Okay, you can manage. But do you know that you're coming from behind because you would have met Team USA on the 14th of March and you went down in a heap.
Well, we both knew it was the two best team in the competition. We spoke it into existence, right, Steve? We said we was the two best team. That game, it was some controversial decision. It was not 100% played out. So tonight we're gonna see the final played out, hopefully.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Mr. Taylor, you would have lost the toss. Doesn't mean that you would have lost the match. Once you would have won the toss, what you would have done?
We would have the ball as well. It's a small ground, a lot of rain is in the forecast, so Tucker those will come into play as well. So that was the main thing. If we would have wanted to.
All right, well, you've gone undefeated in this tournament. Now, this evening is going to go for naught because you have to start from square one. How confident are you in going through the tournament without losing a match?
At the end of the day, it's cricket. It's who play the better cricket on the day. As much as you can lose as much game in early premier, but once you hit the line and start winning games, we just continue that way.
All right, any concerns, any niggles?
No, we're at the same 11 from last game.
Same 11 from last year. Well, good luck, sir. Well, that's it from the pitch here. First, having sent it to a World 11. Well, once again, good evening. Once again, good evening. We are live here at the sports park, right here in the beautiful city of Lauderhill. The umpires are sending in the signal that they're ready to go. And I'm alongside Elton Tucker here in the com box on this the finals between the World 11 coming up against Team USA. Early in the day, World 11 would have won the toss. They elected to field first, and as the skipper Ron Ebanks would have said, it's a small ground and they think they'll be able to chase whatever Team USA would have put on the board. Remember, they would have met early on in the encounter and the USA would have got the better of, as a matter of fact, the USA would have got better of all the teams. They are undefeated in this tournament. Mr. Elton Tucker, I want to welcome you to the com box. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ivor Henry. It's a beautiful day, even though we got a little, the weather seems like it's coming in, but we will work with it.
Well, here's a go outside the off stump. Stephen Taylor having a good look at that one, taken with a nice carry to the wicket keeper. We have a slip in place. Skipper Ron Ebanks in the gully. There we have point, cover, mid off. And we're looking for the two sweepers. We have a deep mid wicket and the deep backward square leg. Those are the two sweepers. It's the outer and the for the lights. Stephen is pulling at one outside the off stump again. Good carry to the wicket keeper. Stephen is a waff at off just to extend his arms. I don't think there was any conviction in the stroke. So it's been a cool day. We had some drizzles, but nothing to about first match that was being played, and Mr. Tucker will tell you a little bit more about that at the end of the over. He's driving into the offside and he's not moved. The cameras are in action once again here at the park because that was a stroke that Stephen Taylor placed it well. He's off the mark. USA is underway, 4 for no loss. Onfield.tv, that's the place to be, and we can hear a little raindrops on the top here at this time. Again, he's coming to play for the inning. First two went through to him, then a super shot for 4 by Stephen Taylor. This one again, good carry. It's AstroTurf. The whole field, in fact, has been, so the wind would not really do any interference whatsoever. Just taking this one beautifully. Oh, there she goes. The first 6 of the inning. Nonchalantly, he just bat on one and he lofted it over the deep backward square leg, and the first 6 of the inning.
Yeah, Stephen Taylor enjoy playing shots like that. I mean, he just that is baby. Sometimes he got out from it, but eventually when he get it good, and that was a very good one. And it's a good start there for Team USA, as they know that Drive is 11 from card, so I mean that he will be doing something today.
Oh, beauty! It's another one. So keeper came in to play 4 deliveries, and the 2 that was scored from Taylor. Beautiful off drive and a flick for 6. At the end of 1, it is 10 for no loss. So Tucker Jr., Elton Tucker Jr. is running Mr. Taylor. So 2 so far at the wicket at this time. So Drydale, overall it's a good over. He had 4 dots in that over.
Yeah, that's those 4 balls was 4 very good balls. They game out, and especially when the keeper is taking the ball in his chest, the bowler very happy about it.
Yeah, 2 were well left, and Stephen went whacking at 1 about the 3rd delivery. I said it was lucky because it was a big. I really thought he extended the arm really. There was no conviction when he wafted it, but we saw what he would have done in the 6th delivery, the 3rd delivery and 5th delivery. So he's driving swiftly into the offside before the time. Just sweeper the long off position. Really didn't anything into it other than timing, but a good bit of feeling. He gets off the mark with 2. That's
Yeah, Tucker Judy enjoy playing those shots on the offside. And
it's a good delivery as he had Tucker in minds there. He was wanting to leave. It was that's all to go for back out.
this wicket is a little bounce to the keeper.
Yes, extras have worked their way into the scorer's book. First one of the inning. For those of you who are just joining, we want to welcome you. This is the finals of the night cricket, sponsored by the Lauderhill. This time he's playing it with soft hands into the easy peasy single. First single of the match. Skipper Stephen Taylor. He's worked to 10. He's serving up boundaries so far, 1 6 and 1 boundary. He would have batted all of the 6 deliveries in the first over from Drysdale. So Africa, that continent, is coming up to the board. But then he's driving in the air, and that one came off the blade at point, and that's a busy area. So
It was really a good try, but in catches like those, fielders like those, they should be able to take catches.
yes, at this level, this is the finals. You have to up your game, and they just run into a big mark. You have someone who is undercover, and he really came undercover. This time he's not timing as you would like, but no, you have to run faster than that, pal, to make your ground. So I think this time he's playing with the timing. He's the heavy lifting to his skipper Taylor, but we know Willow. He's an American by birth, and I think he has a future in cricket. Tall, lanky. At one point I thought he would have gone to play some basketball with it. Being an American, it's Africa. This time he's playing this one in the offside. And then Tucker had to put the throw on to see what the danger end. Feel that in the number 10 is back, had a shy at the wicket, had all 3 to aim at this. This is mango season.
Yeah, that was a loud shout there from all the players. But if I'm hearing correct, I could hear 2 baton pads. But because as you know, anything Stephen Taylor, they're going to be shouting and shouting hard. Because Stephen Taylor is the player that they want to get out of the crease right there.
Well, at the bad they wanted me. They had an opportunity and it went to pegging, so they're not going to get any help from the umpires. I think that's what the umpire might be saying. You get no help from me. You had an opportunity and you spilt it.
So the bowler is Lenroy English White. He's known for his very physical player.
Oh, energetic. This time he's outside stump, a wayward delivery, and he's having a chit chat with Stephen Taylor already. You know, he's one that flips the mouth and gets on the skin and probably hook you up to the point where you may lose concentration your wicket away to him. But if he'll be sprinting around the whole park, you can just leave the wicket of Steve Taylor. Comes in, down again, but well taken there by the wicket keeper and goalkeeper.
That's good. He said 4. I can tell you that. Not only 4, he said 5.
Yes, indeed. Because it's a small ground. Once we would have passed him, there's no finally up in the circle, and well, he plays off. This time, going back to the low shoestring catch and putting it down.
That was a good try, but it hit with some. It seemed like it catch just the bottom of the bat. It was real low. He went down there, and he was going to get there, but he couldn't hold on to it.
And he was good enough to get up. So some of us get down and can't get up. Down the leg side, and this time it's a better delivery. Good feeling to him as Tucker, who is on 4. Taylor lucky 13. To over number 4. And good going. They're just going just to hit ones and over. Down the leg side, he's going with one that was way down the leg side. You said it. Anything hits the pads, I think they're going to go up.
Yeah, Lenroy White is very physical and very vocal. And he he's going to talk.
Yeah, he wants to get in the wicket column. We have seen 2 Ws, but they've gone for wides at 2 extra runs and extra deliveries. And he's flicking this one in the air. It goes down to the boundary for 4. So Tucker gets his first way as he was flicking this one nicely out of the reach of the short mid wicket. And like we said, the bowling team here, World 11, they're doing pretty good because it's all ground. The power play entails just no more than 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, and they've kept them pretty much in check. They're quite a number.
So while the score is 24 for no loss, and that one was on the leg gain, a real loud shout there by the bowler. Umpire walks away and signal leg by. Yeah.
You can see Bali Nayak getting his hand in the turf, but I think it's a little wet out. I don't know if he's trying to wet his paws. Cannot believe that he's trying to dry them. White, effort delivery, you can hear him. And the end of that over, pretty long one. An Australian over, 8 ball over. Because he would have bowled some 2 wides in it.
Yeah, so after 3 overs, the score is 25 for no loss.
Yeah.
Stephen Taylor is on 13. I know in Jamaica that 13 is they call it bad luck. But in Australia, it's 87. So that 13 in Australia that makes it 100. Tucker Jr. is an 8 from 8. 12 no loss USA.
This one on the edging as he was going at it hard. Backward square comes into play. We know Tucker hitting this time he on the edging one as he tried to get dash the backward square leg. It's another sink. We're gonna hardly see 2s here, but Tucker showed us 2s on. He place the gap and place it. He got with the 2 as a matter of fact. Still is he looking at the scoreboard, looking at 13? Well, 13 is not gonna bother him because he plays this one last the putting a dialer. See what could have easily been 100.
And that's Lenwa White to sit all the way down and dive and save well 3 because they got 1.
Yeah, we're having I land. Don't see any skinny fin or anything like he's in the sea. This time he's driving in the air again, well placed over the man in the infield. There's a man down there where he got the 2, and again he will get a red. So he's all timing. You have to place the shots to get 2s here. And I think the World 11 is doing pretty in the preliminary rounds. The World 11 Team USA, and Team USA is undefeated in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know if I should say controversy or whatever. Team USA got the game. Well, I think it was real fair, but
there's a slow delivery down the leg side. Thought it stood there. There was a delayed call by the umpire, and signal wide. Must have came from, but in my opinion, it's wide, and we're gonna mark that extra run to see if it means anything or if it counts in the 4th over. Driving into the pads. So
I like the attitude of the umpire so far. It seems to be very.
You made your decision, and if there was a review system, they could go and review it, but there's none. We're so sorry about that. So when Phil's in, good evening. And we're going to have a chit-chat with him in the that's what happened. This one is high, hard, handsome, into the hands of the mid-off. So Tucker goes for 11. So Scott stood tall lanky pole, and he took him straight into the bucket.
So Tucker Jr. is going for cut by Scott. 1-1. Okay, 11. We're going for 11. The score is on 34. Stephen is still on 14. So Africa had picked up first hit for 12. So he had bowled 1.5 overs. So Team USA is on 30 for 1.
Yeah, Mr. told me that I should have been here earlier to see him in the height of his cricketing. Virgil, what did I miss?
You missed a splendid performance that double after about 20 in the teeth, 10 today, just before the final.
What did I miss? Did I miss your batting, your bowling, your fielding, talking?
Well,
what did I miss?
You only can be one thing: the bowling with the left
bowling.
arm. Farms.
Did you get in the wicket column? Okay. I was wondering how much did you pay the umpire? So you didn't pay him, so you didn't get that one. Okay. All right. So did your team win?
No, we actually lose the game.
You lost the game?
We lost them in the end.
So all your effort in for not
Game.
or
It was nice because after so many years having been playing and that little exercise out, bring back a lot of energy.
okay, but could get ironed out.
You come, at least we'd have a runner for you. If you got a bowl, we'd have a runner for you.
All right, well, back to live cricket. Sattaur is the incoming batsman at the 3 position. Africa gets into the wicket column. He's the bowler to be bowling 2 overs. All the others bowled, and in his second over, he struck outside the off stump, left alone. At the end of the successful over, the is for the loss of 1 wicket.
That's a whole continent there. Whole continent is bowling.
Yes, no way. Picked up the all right, on-field TV, that used to be right now, and we want to thanks to them behind the scenes. We have Paul, so all this stream you're seeing coming out, the production crew is involved in that as well, and umpire David Mayton as well. And again, we're on the lights. We're now into this springtime here. We're going up at 7 o'clock. 2020 encounter, World 11 versus Team USA, who has gone undefeated. Skipper Taylor is still there. Time outside the off stump, and he's this one splitting point and well guided. Set a few boundaries. He seemed to be a man on a mission. He's taken his time thus far. I'm sure he's telling him at the back end of it, he had a tough chance, but the fielder had 2 grabs at it. He was not successful in hitting. And as Tucker was saying, the pitch here is pretty bouncy. It's AstroTurf, so you're going to turn, it's going to seam, it's going to bounce. But you just got the pictures now. They're going to call the end offside. So I guess Blaisdell is back for his self. Thought he was in business there. So look at the winger fielder outside the house. He's cutting up, and Stephen Taylor has gone all the way for 6. He said, "Okay, you can't catch 6."
That was a good shot there by Steve. He realized that dry off the pitch, got bound, and all he needed to got it real hard, and that's what he did. And it went over for 6. First 6 or the 6? I said 6. So the score is now 40-1, Team USA.
Stephen Taylor has shown us he hit 6s on both sides of the pitch. First one was Thompson over deep back to square. This time he's playing. This one is hard hands. Feel they're going to be running. No, 2 is not a special. Taylor would have done 2 rules, but off the bat of Mr. Tucker was risky too.
Yeah, I don't think Stephen Taylor really would want to try that because he stayed there. He's the main person for Team USA. He's on 25. I know looking at a lot more runs for the night. Sattaur is yet to score on Bondel.
For Stephen Taylor from the bat with Willow, we saw 200 the other day. This time into the post and he's given. The wicket-keeper thought it was wicket number 2. Oh, he's on without troubling the scores, except to get his name. LBW tries there, so Ebanks are ringing in the changes. So far, he struck gold.
That was a full ball, and you could see that Sattaur was trying to get out of it, but it was quick. It was somewhere between mid and left, but he was hoping that he was trying off the umpire. I could see that, but the umpire said no. He put up that dreaded thing.
Yeah, that's
score
it.
is 41-2 USA.
Well, we had all of us in this tournament. The 2 teams here, perhaps the 2 better teams. It's quite a tournament. They've won 5, got knocked straight out of the tournament.
And India have a very good team, but it's only 2 teams going to the playoff. And the 2 team is right here, and it'll be very competitive tonight. Team USA will.
Yes, well, the hard hits in Wallace. Is that the number 4 drop? But Drysdale tails out of the park. Ooh, this time he's squeezed and getting off mark with a quick single, so he's not want to fall in the duck form. That would have started. So off the mark right away. And Stephen Taylor at about a century, 25, going at a good clip, 178.6. That's strike rate. So Africa has bowled 2 overs for 12 runs. By any measure, that is good bowling. Especially on a small bone. It's about a boundary. Driving trouble.
That's some good feeling there by Englishman Lenore White. If we need more.
Yes, you're going. The batter, Stephen Taylor, that was his call, but really taking off. Why is he sent back there by Stephen Taylor? Stephen Taylor said that, like you said, he's got not going to be flirting with danger for a single when he can boundaries. He had 2 boundaries in that last over. Beautifully timed 4 that was up and over infield, and then they cut off the offside, and Stephen did 2 better. He went for 6.
Must remember that the city of Lauderhill, this is the 20th annual International T20 Night Cricket Tournament, and it's the final, yes, the 30th of May. At the Lauderhill Park, 7500 Oakland Park Void. What a beautiful this is final. USA 42-42 up against Rowe 11. It will be Africa to bowl 3rd over. So far we get 1 for 12 of 2 overs, and he will into Gavin Wallace.
He's throwing on him, and he worked it off the body single. So Gavin trying to work to the pace of things. He's at the number 4. He's a hard-hitting striker. So is Stephen Miller, the skipper. But so far I have to worry them. They've kept them checked with a 8.3 as a matter of fact. They've pretty much kept them intact. They're pretty much vice grip. Where the curtain comes down. This tournament from March 7th. Being made outside the off stump, left alone, slow delivery, good thinking there by Africa. So Africa is bowling his 3rd over as a matter of fact, and by competition rules bowler can bowl no more than 4 overs. So already Africa is not going to be with the end. Sporting his red shoes. Taylor's going after him high, hard, and handsome. This time a mistake earlier when I said Taylor would have gone high, hard, and handsome. Well, Tucker that is, but he got into the hands of the fielder. So this is 3rd 6 of the inning, and the 3rd 6 for Skip Taylor.
I must also remind you about sponsors who have made this tournament what it is. We're talking about Good to Go Cuisine, Pepper Seed Restaurant Group, T20 Sports, Lauderhill, Joy, Roti Delight, S&J, La Park, and FMBS. And how could I forget On Field TV, Paul Mount, Bid Maitland. We also get in our company here tonight, Mr. Avery, traveled all the way from New York, Atlanta.
You're right too. You're right too. You know, I came through New. Outside off stump is going to be a quick single. Came into this. I said no. I don't think I want to miss this match up tonight. Let me see. May the better team win. Ebanks said, well, the first game that they would have lost has gone for naught. He thinks that on the they have a better chance of winning and of defeat when the match. That's when they would have lost to Team USA. Umpire David Maitland alongside Roit. Yeah, Roit Shiharam. But didn't realize in this inning, Tucker.
Well, on a ground like this, most of the batsmen think of it in boundaries. So they will get like 4 dots and 2 boundaries. As we go back live, and he could
In
be out.
the air. A direct hit would have been interesting. Again, Wallace is flirting with danger, and that's twice time lucky. Tucker?
I think Wallace need to go down the athletics team because he's just thinking of running, and that was something. They did not hit the stump. Signal free. Is that a free or no ball? Okay.
Overstepping or an extra fielder outside of the circle. That'd be a card. Field is so small, can be outside. It has gone for North. You can get a run out. Stephen Taylor almost found himself backing up too far. And this is good bowling. I have to give it to them. If you're keeping them on 10 and small and within the power play, I say this is good, nice, tight bowling by 11.
Yeah, the bowling is Africa now complete is 3rd over.
Hit the light, hit the light, hit the light. No, don't hit the light. It was in the power play. So at the end of the power play, we have realized some 51 runs. They've labored to get to that 51 for the loss of 2 wickets. So is there going to be another bowling change from the far end?
Scott.
It's going to be who?
Scott.
Seems like, is that Lanky Scott?
Yeah.
He's on the Sanford? That's his last name? Oh, Sandiford. Okay, Scott. David Sandiford. Well, they can spread the field, but there's not much spreading that you can tell. But you can have no more than 5 field outside of the 30-yard circle. So we continue with the medium pace. We haven't seen spin. This is a good keeping Stephen Taylor in check. Not giving him a chance to free his arms as he would have liked. They've hit some 3 sixes, but he's not weak as yet. Maybe in the last 10 overs, if they'll go, we calculate and just work the mat and see if they can get at least 260. But it's a long way for Natty to be. There's still 150 runs out. Try to get 200. They'd have to get 200. 100 runs is not cut it here. Virgil went on in his match, but he bargained both bowling to go and check. Oh, this time he's cutting to the body. He was. Yeah, but what's wrong with the bowler? I mean, there was fielder down there, and this was giving him a third chance of getting run out, and he aimed when he was about 3/4 away and just didn't fire. You know this?
Sometimes when you want to fire, you just can't fire. You know.
Yeah, all 3 stumps in front of him. I have a backup down there. I'm going. I want one of these wickets. These are 2 big fish. If Wallace get going, I'm telling you, he'll be saying balls. Yeah. Bring balls.
Bring balls.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to ask you just a little, after this ball.
How is it? There's no signal from the umpire?
I heard it touch something.
No, that ball was over the stump. Yeah, over the stump.
Over the stump.
Yeah.
Went inside.
It sounded like it. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe touch a short
Yeah.
away. Again, Stephen Taylor was going down leg side. That ball was not down the leg side.
I think went across them over the off stump too.
Yeah, but the ball's over stump. That's good umpiring there, right? Good eyes. This time he's kicking this one into the offside. Is cover sweeper, just a single.
It is a funny game. A shot like that, you would think that you'll be getting no less than 4. But obviously, that's why cricket is so much of a fun game, because you make a shot like that and expect a 4, but there's a fielder there who just collect the run, throw it in, you get a single.
So they have the skipper, bowler, and fielder. Oh, you see this one here from the line. It's a catch. My water catch is by Ebanks. Yes, but he might be in a sub-bother. He came down on his shoulder, though.
What a beautiful catch.
Yeah, he came down on his shoulder, I think, or his knee.
I think
He's named into the Sattaur. Yes. The good, so Ebanks in life, and he has gone for 2. Yeah, so I guess he came down. You notice when that toe, and you're gonna stump your toe, it's always be that same toe that you hit into the stone and the rocks. You did that all the time, kick rocks. Proceeding by again on ball 11, they are really holding the USA in a vice grip at this time. 6.5 overs gone. So Taylor is there on 34. He watched some and would have gone. So skipper Taylor has got to be doing some heavy lifting sooner or later. He would have really liked if Wallace was there with him, but it was not to be. I'll have Rowe by his standard. He wicket keeps, he bowls, he bats. Look at 1 o'clock in the morning after this match and call Rowe. He will be coming out of it. But here is now, he's guiding this one in the offside. Yes, no. Why is the send back there? So the unsuccessful over, in which you would have seen a bit of Gavin Wallace, his last minute. Sat has joined the wicket column as well. He's joined Africa. Africa has gone for just 21 from his overs. I think perhaps he might be taking a rest. Seems as if with balling hand will be coming back now that the field can be spread. But we'll have to wait and see, because he's trying to place his field exactly on him. You can do that from your bowling position. I guess he's having a specialist fielder in the cover region, so he's insisting. So let's see if he's gonna keep his deliveries into the offside, because he would have exchanged 2 fielders and have told him exactly where he wanted them to stand. Sailor been there at the top of the inning, still on 34 from 21. So he's playing in the air, back pass White, and he would have the ball run past him.
Yeah, I must ask you, have you played much cricket on this field? I think when they not when they started, you do more commentary on this field than.
Yeah, because the last time I played here, and I make sure I made it the last, is when I was shut up by an umpire when he gave Virgil my wicket, umpire Green.
Did I believe that Virgil was bowling?
Don't forget that innings there.
Yeah, because Virgil said, boy, now the ball was going on the leg side for real. I was swinging it going that way, but Green thought it was coming this way to whack him out down to Sagwas Mills. So it was a free hit. Yeah, he didn't move going this way, going down the leg side.
That's the ball going on the leg side.
No, you admitted the ball was going on the leg side, Virgil. You're not going to change it.
Rewind that out in my head.
Okay, wait, no, you're going forward, so rewind. Go the other way. That's always off the and out of park. Nonchalantly, Steve Taylor goes for 6. So White, that was meat and drink for him.
Yeah, and again, Stephen Taylor, you come anywhere on the leg and like he's gonna put you. He's gonna put you away. The score is 6-3, 4-2 Team USA up against Royal 11's 41. Damien Rowe is in 1 from 2. Sandford is the bowler. No, match bowled 1 over for 2 runs with 1 wicket. White is the bowler as we go back live.
Yes, by far and away one of the better overs, in which he got just 2 runs from him and a good shout in that over as well. So he was as tight as a Mary. Say Virgin, Mary? It was tight. He's not giving away much. But one thing I will never forget though with Virgil is when he bowled me. Oh, this one was again meat and drink from White. Christmas came in May. Gifts are bantering about here.
That was easy.
Oh, gifts? He's serving up gifts. Yeah. That's true.
That reminds me of when I used to hit Virgil balls.
Okay, now you can listen to that true story what he was going to give you now.
Yes, and this is one I'm never forget either. Right at 55th, I don't know what was in him that day, boy. I was playing for international.
He played there all. Virgil played there all the time.
That's his ground. So he knew it, and I'm telling you, he got me with a beauty. He yorked my middle stump, almost break off my bat. I'll never forget that one.
Okay.
Memories.
Your time.
The feeling is sharp. We've seen 2 drop catches, one that should be taken at point on the second attempt, and one was Wallace is going back to the bowler, all of the way of Stephen Taylor. They're for it because he's gone on to 42 from 24.
It's out for water. It's very humid out there. It's here under the tents. I would say it's very hot. Some people would say warm, but
I'm freezing.
You're freezing in both. Every time you see me, he freezes. I don't know why. Virgil, I'm not playing. I'm commentating, Virgil.
Well, I think the thing about that is he thinks that I don't want to bowl to you.
Yeah, because you see, it's 2 other things I'm not going to forget either. I'm going to give you them one by one. So, oh, this one is in the air, into the ground. Beach cricket, how's that? One bounce out. When 20 men feeling in the afternoons, and you want an inning, you have to play bounce out or tip a ball. Yeah, because if you got to get a man out the conventional way, you're not going to get him out.
Yeah.
So when you tip the ball to run, or when you go down, one bounce, you're out. So you better play along the turf.
I like the one where they put up after this ball.
This is pulling well. Goes on into this for 4. The run hop. And
I like when a batsman hit the bowler for 6-4, and the bowler is telling him that you should be on there.
yeah. I'm gonna set a free for my batting. That was a poor delivery. Up halfway down the turf, started with a dot. Why short after that? And again, short again. Rowe's not going to miss out in the air and over fence, and it's gone for 6. And now his knees praying to the Lord and asking the guy to become a 7-footer.
Yeah, not here.
That's poor boy. That's
really poor boy.
Well, let's come back from 6-4. Let's see what he's going to.
Well, we've seen him come back. He started with a dot, which was a good delivery, and then he's giving him. He's like he's swing off. Why are you coming with this large short ball? This goes resting. And like I said, if you're going to play cricket at 1 o'clock after this match, you call Rowe from his bed, he'll come and play cricket. He come to play. Should have made a song for him. I come out to play. This time he's coming off the pad. No ball to be bowling to Stephen Taylor, who is on 42. Yeah, Stephen Taylor says, I need a little agua. Because I'm up. So while they haven't hit the light, Paul.
He need that extra energy for this free hit, and already you got a 6 and a 4 at the over. Now it's a no, and let's see how far Taylor this one.
Yes, well, by playing the field can change. Umpire is changing because bats was by bat of
a no ball.
Well, a no ball came off the bat. So since bat has changed for you viewers and listeners, they feel it can change the players. So he'll another full toss. What in the world was that? Again, I'm saying Christmas came early. Sattaur, a slow and another no ball.
Have you ever seen Christmas in
one over the waist? No ball or is foot? Is it foot? Above this.
Have you ever seen Christmas come twice in 1 over?
Yes, and in May, they're handing out gifts here. And like I said, Stephen Taylor's gone to 48. I said maybe he can get to his 50 in this over, and he's not going to miss out on that.
The best chance to go to 50 in for this ball. Let's see what Sattaur is going to come back with.
Well, he's serving up gifts. I got to go close to the boundary there. I might be in good luck to get some. Am I in luck to get a present? Where's the Christmas tree? Well, it's Taylor. He waits outside the offside, cracks it in the offside, and another 6, and he goes up to 54. So Stephen Taylor has raised his bat for his 50. A man coming off of a 200. I saw it on your
Yeah.
The page 200, the highlights.
Yeah, that's down in
Double Century?
Down in Century. No, down in St. Croix.
What did you say?
Down in St. Croix. That was a little while ago. Yeah. That was a good in.
That was in.
That was good in.
Central, I think it was 2 weeks ago. It was on your page. You're driving into the offside and there's a found there, he gets in the way, feels well, just a single. The one got only quick, fast and in a hurry. Nathan is getting in his exercise, he's going left to right, just like the fields. See him on view there, going left to right on camera. Is jogs Jamaica. Maybe Tanya Dashin. What do you guys eat fast in Jamaica?
As both was yam.
Yellow yam.
Yellow.
Yeah, talking about boot. How do you say in boot?
No,
As you've
heard of.
Yes. This way, what is it? Food. Is this around? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
over. That's why they need at least 260 runs.
Yeah.
Do they call it? They at least 260. 30 was over. 20 from his first over, and then 31 over. Oh man. Yes. Well, what the come for this? Because you see, you had me twice, right? Virgin is bowling. You got me here, LBW, and he bowled me neck and crop. Playing again for international, and he challenged me, So put the mic to him. And how he's gonna get me down there at Islanders ground down there, and he tried to shout at me too. And I just walked and said, "Boy, what you do today?"
You remember that?
Listen, I had,
You can't forget.
yes,
You remember that?
not really, but I had to make him feel good because I already have two from him. I make the question more stiffer, so I gotta give him one. So that's why he outdid me with.
Yeah, but then
Every day is not Christmas, So when I have a day, I have it. When he have a day, he had it.
You got some good times in cricket.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
tell you
yeah,
that.
man.
You have some bad times too.
Not much.
And Ivor.
No, he'll give it. No, you from Jamaica. I thought it was Bobby. He will give it a story about.
yeah,
But I don't remember you ever hit my ball anyway, Tucker.
You wouldn't remember.
No, no.
If I were you, I wouldn't remember.
No, you see, when I finish ball, probably you was batting number 9 or something like that. So when I finish take like 5 wickets, that's when you come in. I'm already retired from my bowling spell.
You know when batsman don't care if a bowler tired. Because he's whatever he served up. That's what.
outside the off stump again, cracking into the offside.
But Mr. Tucker, do you ever hit a 4 off?
It's another boundary. So Taylor is on the go.
Do you ever?
No, I don't usually hit fours.
Okay. And neither 6.
I usually
So partnership of some 50 runs, and
the score is
Rowe has scored some 23 of that 50 partnership, and 25 would have gone to off the willow of Stephen Taylor. Two no balls in that. So here's where the rubber meets the road. 2 informed batters, and Rowe is not going to be left undone. He's going to the good clip. 255.6 strike rate.
I've seen Taylor is very determined.
He's got to stay there. Got to stay there. Tucker looked good for the time he was there partnering with him. I think it was a good combination, even though it was 2 southpaws, 2 contrasting batting style. Because seems as if Tucker was asked to just stroke it. We saw him get off the mark with a nice drive into the offside, and he was able to hit 2 twos on this ground. That's good batting. So I don't always look at the hundreds. I look at a guy can make 1 shot, and I can tell you if he's going to be a good batter. Oh, this one's off the edge, and he's taken. Again, the skipper Rowe goes. One coming off the outside of the bat, and the skipper placed himself right there at the short third man position. It takes the second catch of the match for him. So Rowe's gone for 23. The partnership yielded some 50 runs, and I think Rowe would have done his due there. And while we have the break, let me tell you now another one that I live to regret this day. Chelsea, real true story. We have played against Barbados, and we're ready to wrap things up because we were full of confidence. I was introduced to Otto, and he came in the practice the afternoon in the nets. Looked like he can play a little cricket. Game day, Sunday. I'm like, eeny, meeny, miny,
That's
mo.
when you were playing for international.
Leeward Islands.
Leeward
We're playing Shell Shield. Shell Shield.
Okay.
Leeward Islands. So I'm the captain now, and I'm like, Virgil was my ace. 8 overs straight every time. That's my ace. I said, we're gonna trick Barbados here today. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring Otto in for Virgil, because I know they're planning for Virgil over there.
Yeah.
And I said, I would bowl some of Virgil over, and I realized that Otto did a little bowling in the nets. So say we split the overs. I don't really like to bowl, but I believe I can bowl. And I said, I think Otto will give me a few more runs than Virgil. So I walked to Virgil and tell him, Virgil, sit out this one for me today.
Still crying up the night.
We lost the match mentally because Barbados, when they see Virgil on the paper, they say you could have made up the points.
I was shocked. Then to me, Virgil not playing? I said, no, we win the game. I didn't know they did not like to play me. Honestly, tell the truth. So they win the game before the game even start because they know I wasn't playing.
I live to regret that. Because Otto came in, I put him back in my position at number 3. Otto make ducks.
And it's about how many, I can't remember how many, nearly 30 years, but I still feel it in my heart.
I learned those grounds. It was I felt that decision that I made.
But
Right?
even though,
back to drop him, you see my reason.
yeah,
I want some more batting. Said I'll do his bowling. So the new batter is Davis, and he gets off knock. It won. So Stephen Taylor has watched all of his batters come and go. 4 of them, starting with Tucker, Wallace, Rowe, and number 3 batter. Who was he again? Sattaur. Sattaur didn't really score. That's what I remember him. He didn't bother the commentators. Went for dust. Out the off stump, edging 4. On the edge, and the might come. They all go into the scorer's book, goes to the tie, and Stephen Taylor with that boundary goes up to 64.
No, I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Tucker. Now as you see, he's one of the best captain I laid on that. When the other guys are them captain,
before you go that far, you mentioned that to me already.
Okay, I told you.
And so I can understand. Because
Okay.
you mentioned to me, Ivor Henry was one of my better captains.
because you see, rest when I play under the rest, I play under a lot of pressure. I cannot afford a 4 of me. If a 4 hits me, I know it's over ball. But once I'm bowling, I said we play 9 over. I keep on going. I said I want to keep on going. When I reach to my 9th over, I'm telling the umpire that he's treating me of 2 over because I want to keep on going. And one thing with him, as long as I said I want to go, he's going to let me go.
Yeah, like I said, I live to regret that because we had the match to win still, But I believe Hamish let me down, Eddie, and I'm gonna put it on my good friend Pello too. You can't make 100 and out. Both of us are on the batting well, and Barbados gave up too, And Jeff Miller, he was there starting up with no man's land outside ball, just behind the keeper. Took it on the shoot. I made 30 something. Anthony went on to make 100. Eddie came and pretend he hurt and went back out and then came back in. Hamish came in with a big whack for no reason. We just lost him by about 3 runs. But even if you I regret I dropped him. To be honest with you. Of the drop, because it wasn't because of not profit on the air. So I can't professional on field. Virgil was lifted up the not because of bowling, because of attitude, not because he could play. I was looking for runs from Otto. I Virgil one bat last and bowled 10 overs when it was the bowl. And I told myself, both of you, we didn't for many. We could have won the match. I did it today.
But remember, you have to say 007.
Demon cover.
It's so nice. I keep saying Mr. 007. I got to put a little more on it.
That sounds even better.
Yeah, well.
110 for 4 Team USA while we're just chit-chatting.
Scott, come here. They were tempting 2, but they were flirting with danger there. The only 2s we have seen was when the young Tucker was batting and was pushing Stephen Taylor.
And this score, I always, wherever Ivor Henry is, I always call his name 111.
Yes. the Nelson is on the board. You know what the Nelson is? This guy was batting with 1 arm, 1 foot, 1 leg. 1-1-1. 1 eye, 1 arm, 1 leg. So they call it the Nelson, and his name was Nelson.
Nelson.
Yes. So. Yes. So. Outside the off stump, into the offside. Scott is running around, but just to retrieve from that ball hitting into the boundary on the back foot, and Taylor was placing it past the cover fielder is that the skipper was well placed. Scott was a bit straighter and now he's gone wider. I was trying to get it to speak into the mic, but now he has gone away from me here. I want to ask him how confident they are with the score 115 now for 4, or if they just are troubled by the drop catch from Taylor. He's gone on to 68 from 32 and he has not cut loose yet. We've just gone past the half. I'm still thinking that 261 card, and if Taylor is there, you never know. So you stump in the air and again and it's 6 as a matter of fact. He just got it over the infield. He's picking his spots now. He's definitely picking his spots. I think I have to go around here and see if I can have a talk.
Yeah, because you got two fielder on the boundary and we're able to place it between both of them. Over here. That's a much better ball there, and Taylor just drop it. The score is 1-2 for 4 Team USA. It's the end of the 11th score.
No. Hold on. Scott, hold on. Question. Them.
Boss man, you don't have to be like that, man. I'm total jackass, man. I'm sorry, man. No, but you have to be like that, man.
But you have Mike.
Like, leave the guy alone.
But people have Mike.
Boss man, you feel like a jackass. That don't mean nothing. I'm a jackass, man.
Did I disrespect you?
No, but you feel like a jackass.
People have Mike in them. You don't know.
No, what's my talking to you? What I'm talking to you, what?
Why that
I'll show you.
Scott, behind the field there. Look at the Scott.
You're on the field.
No,
This is
see
the
this-
line I got the outlet up.
Why am I calling you? Stay in line there.
I just come run your mouth. I'm not talking to you. Watch how you fuck off me. One from here.
What's it done good?
No, you don't need to mind.
Come behind me talk. But people just got Mike down.
I got you can.
No, you have anything.
You see, when the game done, you can buy that.
All you have to say no. No, this is all you have to say.
City of Lauderhill 22nd Annual International T20 Night Cricket Tournament is final. World 11 going up against Team USA. And it's here at the beautiful Lauderhill Sports Park in Oakland Park.
Leave it. Nobody have asked nobody, leave it. Ryan, stop it, man. Don't study that. He said no, and it's no. Why you gonna lie for? But you have Mike and them all the time, go on the field. They don't want to win it. Of course, they might do it.
But that's why sometimes some people don't reach some places.
They can. Right, well, so you can do that. Well, Stephen Taylor on to 81 and he's serving up 6s here. So Davis has sucked up some 4 deliveries for his 2 runs, but the partnership is going because Stephen Taylor, this is the 12th over. This is the, yes, we're into the 12th over. So Stephen Taylor is just 19 away from the 100. Up and over again, and Stephen is seeing it as big as a breadfruit now. Did he go for 6? The umpire is inquiring, looking a little help from the fielder, and now up goes the weasel, up goes the hands for the 6. So Stephen Taylor is seeing it as big, and now here it is now, your turn.
So the score is 134 for 4. Stephen Taylor is now 87 from 36. A strike rate of 241.7.
So is that the Australian bad looking number? 87?
87. 13
30.
more.
13 away from the 100.
Australian number.
The bad looking number. Yeah. When they're on 13 is no problem. When they're on 87, yeah, I'm 13 away from the 100. And again, out driven back, well fielded there by the bowler. So Owen has gone for some 22 runs. He's in the wicket column though. So Patel has been miserly, just 12 runs coming from his 1 over. Well, the outside the off stump again, inside out, and he's gone down to the boundary and he's gone 1 bounce 4, square driven. Stephen Taylor would have given a life in that general area when he would not have reached to, he was in the teens as a matter of fact. He goes up to 91 just from some 38 deliveries. He has looked at 4 batters come and go, but the skipper is having a captain's knock. Remember, the team USA has not lost a match in this match. On the books they would have won all of the match, controversial or not, in the books, but that matters nothing at this time because they're here on the big stage. Oh, that's a good delivery into the toes and they flicked it away again just for the single. We have not had double off the willow of Stephen Taylor. We had 2 twos in this innings and they came from the bat of Elton Tucker Jr. But he has been gone a long time. First wicket to go. He had one to hit out of the park. I thought with the sweet sounding of willow, I thought he would have gone. I did say it had the height, never the distance. And Scott beneath us here took the catch. Down the leg side, well taken there by the wicketkeeper, wide. As umpire David Maitland in his black, decked out in black. Would you say he looked like a scarecrow in black? So that's the umpire. He's there with weight. Yeah. Shakaran. The long dreads comes out. Outside the Austin playing with soft hands into the gap, but can't pass short third man. Just the single. White. That's White again, gets in the way. So some 19 runs coming from this over.
And while the umpire is getting some discussion from a player that runs it, I must mention some of the sponsors: Good to Go Cuisine, Pepper Seed Restaurant, Mac Group, Into Sports, Joy, Bow Light, Lauderhill Mall, Lapin, FNS, and all S&J. Without these people, it wouldn't be the night what we're enjoying right now. A night cricket put on by the city, the beautiful city. And I make sure Mr. 007 is listening. The beautiful city of Lauderhill. The 22nd annual T20 night cricket.
Yes, well, it all started way back in March when the tournament started. Started on the 7th. We had all of 10 teams: Trinidad and Tobago, India, Team USA, World 11. Those 2 teams are here contesting the finals. Bangladesh, Jamaica, Pakistan, Guyana, Combined Islands, and Sri Lanka. So, did you say the 4th edition night could?
Second world.
Okay, I'm Joe. The test. Okay, and
A big hello to Phil Smith. Somewhere around watching.
Outside the off stump coming our way. Scott runs in, lanky fielder, serious cricketer. He's going to limit the balls to 1. This is for all of the balls. Is there a coveted price in this match, or is just playing for glory?
I think they're playing for, I'm going to say something.
Something?
That something could be glory, but I'm not sure.
Okay. So keep your hands down then if you're not sure.
Yeah.
So where's your sure, right, Virgil? This time Taylor going big. There's a man down there that's circling. He's circling, and he dropped it. My word. I mean, Stephen was a 92 trying to hit this out of the park about 45 yards away, and he settled under it in and out. And I know Scott is not going to be too pleased with that because he thinks that you should take even a fly if it passes. I think that was the commentator's curse over there. He got on the field. He's driving. That's Davis, southpaw. So we've seen quite enough southpaws here. So now they're building fences. 1-1-1. Building poles. They're gonna need some fence to wrap around. And I think Stephen Taylor getting a life in this over. I guess it would nerve 90s.
Yeah, 93.
Yes, well he settles it. He's driving into the offside, being it as a matter of fact. And White diving down there and cannot pull this one in, did he? Umpire is wing on the umpire. Signal comes in, 4 runs. So another boundary. Now he's just 1 strike away. The waging up around the ground. Will he get to his century in this over? Miss. He is a 97, so I think they're a little behind. So not to be the youngster. Good. Just 1 hit away, that is. Drysdale into his third over. Oh, that's one going to be over the head. That's going to be a wide. Easy call for the umpire. And 1 for the over as well. So he should be mad at his fielder and not the batter. He bowled that one in anger. The F delivery, but he had to bowl. It was a wide given. Oh, they didn't get it wide? That was so high over the head? No,
That go over the head.
that went over the head.
Over the head.
That ball went over the head. So it moves on to 98. I think David missed that one. Yeah. So then it's a hunting in for the loss of some 4 wickets. Again, I'm saying anything less than 160, I think that would have lost a chance because give lives in Taylor, live the charm life, but in between you play some wonderful shots. Good there. Some going for 6.
What's up, bro?
So the World 11 gone down on March 14 to Team UA. But that all counts for nothing because this one is for the grand finale. The winner of this one takes it all. So Scott has been brought into the attack. So he's trying to get the big fish. Taylor, he'll be bowling to him. So Taylor sucked up 43 deliveries, 227.9 strike rate. So caught. This right outside, waiting to go. And that's a 6. Another boundary, so he got to his 100 with a 6. And he raises the bat now, points to the dugout and said, I'm here.
Well, that's a sort of 100 there, but of course, they had dropped him a couple times, but it's like, that's not his fault.
No. Willow, you take the catches, you stop the balls. My duty is to stay here. When cricket baby, you can bat and run on the field and take your own catch. I don't think you'll ever see that. So Steve and one panic, easy peasy like that. That's the second partnership of the thing, and still have done heavy lifting. Has only got 5 of that as a matter of fact. Sure. Not sure. So into the offside, Stephen Taylor goes 105. Being congratulated there by Scott for his 100. Doesn't matter how many to get, each one a different feeling, good feeling. In the onside, working it, and they're thinking 2, and they're going to be, yes, the wicketkeeper had to run all the way down to the 30-yard circle. Another double. Guys, signal. So we've seen the 3rd double of the inning 2 off the bat of Elton Tucker Jr. and this time off the pads of Davis. 150 this for 4. Into the offside, coming our way. There's a fielder down here, put his body in, and he hits the fence. 4 runs. Yeah, he did all the hard work, get over there. Ball cannon into his body and ricocheted and went into the fence. And he's pretty much upset with himself. So that's the first boundary for Davis. He goes up to 9.
As the score reached 162-44, Team USA up against Rule 11. And that one was hit hard and high. Umpire raised those arms again over his head. So 6 more to the total.
So Davis has got back, having contributed 5 runs in a partnership of 50. He must have heard us and said, listen, I've got to make a worthwhile contribution into the partnership. So the partnership has now gone up to some 60 runs, and he has scored some 15 of it. So now the runs per over 10 now. It looks more like it. They were hovering around 8 in the power play. Playing again here with soft hands. Scott is firing, and now they're going to get the double as he throws to the bowler's end and went over the sticks. Skipper Ebanks did the mopping up, but can't prevent another 2. So 4 doubles in the inning so far. So Davis himself. That was Taylor. So Taylor joined up with his opening partner Elton Tucker Jr. He got 2 off the willow, and now Taylor got 2. 105 he is from 45 deliveries.
Now the score is 170 for 4. You got 6 over remains. I'm gonna let you go back again and give me your score, or just about how much you think they'll be. And I'm going to ask the same question to Mr. 007. What do you think?
I'm sticking to my early prediction. Even though they started slowly, I said they will make over 260 runs. And I'm sticking to that.
Okay, I didn't hear the 60. So, Mr. 007, what do you think?
That would be nice, but I think 242.
Let me get my pen and paper. 242. Good, you know?
242.
Now they're winning at me now.
And while we got Paul Mowat here, I'm gonna get Paul Mowat and give me a score. Paul, what score you're thinking about?
I'm looking to see.
By the computer, it says 243.
The score said 243, and I keep forgetting this gentleman's name, and I felt bad about it. But I'm not gonna get too shy about it. What's your score, sir? What do you think?
I'm gonna go with 251.
Okay,
250.
I know everybody want to know who is want to thinking about 251. What's your name, please?
Delsang W. Lee.
Okay. So you hear all the score now. I guess I was thinking, well, how much do I think?
I'm saying in 6 overs they're going to get 90 runs. There we go. I think with this one. Drop it again. Quack! Taylor has a lime and salt in his pocket. But he had to play this. I mean, he know he had to get it.
Who was that culprit?
Africa. Dale Africa with buttered fingers. I think Scott is playing his cricket too serious. He may get a heart attack with all these drop catches. Yeah. You better really come on the field over there. They might do a little better. Now he's cracking this one. Just for the single.
Yes.
Mm.
He played professional cricket, so he knows how to do.
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Don't have a chip on his shoulder.
So Balinayak has been around for some time, so Balinayak he's gonna say, I could have gotten Taylor with my first delivery. This time he's driving on the edging, just for the single. So Balinayak with those loopy, I think he's trying off the bowler with his shoes. See, Mr. Balinayak, they have some odd shoes. He joins the odd fellows.
Well, we want to add him out to the park.
Oh, swing and a miss. That one bounced over the sticks, and if it would have gone into the pads, the umpire would have said you are LBW because it went right over the sticks. We would have seen one LBW, the very first one. But I felt he was undone. But umpire Maitland stood his ground and said, you have got to go. I don't know where, but you have got to leave the square. So Scott has been carted out for some 19 runs. And I guess you're going to blame the commentator for getting him upset for getting 19 runs. So is loan over. But it was immediately dragged out of it on the back foot. The White gets in the way, misfields. And now they're going to be getting another double off the misfield. So buttered fingers all around, and there's no rain, Virgil. Maybe some spittle, they're spitting on the field or something.
These things are catching, you know.
Catching?
Yeah, catching.
Okay.
Not catching the ball, but it's like it start to drop the catches, and it's all of a sudden it happens to this person, and everybody is just hard to.
Well,
as we return to live cricket,
this has been a very good. Oh, that's a looping Christmas delivery there that goes over the fence and go for 6. So what was Balinaya thinking? What was he thinking there? You think because Davis just got in, he has raced up to 26. In the last over, he was only on 5 runs. He has scored some 21 runs since then, since the 50th partnership came up on the board. So somebody was in his ears.
As the score reached 181 for 4, Team USA up against Roll 11. And let me just touch on the international scene. This morning Australia was playing Pakistan. Australia got bowled out for a meager 200. We're talking about 50 overs. And Pakistan were able to, as I said, just knock it off real easy. And that was why everyone is walking towards as we return to live cricket. Stephen Taylor is giving up he's changing his helmet for. That's Davis. Davis is now putting on his helmet. He'll be facing Scott, and
you see, the helmet is connected to the bat, so he's got to work together.
181 for 4.
Man.
Team USA.
What it does?
Yep.
Drysdale says it's one of those days, but I don't think he's given up on the game because of those drop catches. But Stephen Taylor should not just be satisfied with 107. He's got to take it up to at least 140 for his individual score. And this time it's in the air, but there's the fielder down there, just a single. Taylor is batting as if he's tired man. Does he think he has enough? So Stephen Taylor has gone on to captain the USA team in international outings, and for some reason he's not in the squad. Outside the off stump, he's driving.
No, he didn't see the ball now?
No.
He don't see the ball, man.
And we're waiting for the umpire for his signal. Now the signal. No, he's still inquiring.
It should be a 6.
No, 4 man. Big wrong for it.
4 runs. Okay, the signal now comes in.
Okay.
He didn't pick it up.
So you can see it's showing the light.
So that's white down there. I mean,
no, that's not white.
That's not white. No,
white is down at.
Oh, this one is in the air. There's fielders running, getting around there. They're gonna crash. They're gonna catch, and it goes. White. No, that's white. And did he go? Did he cross the line? You have to go inside. Another 2, another double.
So I think the wheel is falling off. Yeah, the wheel is falling off right now. World 11 is
well, they're going to make Scott even more mad because he's off his bowling. He's off his bowling, so.
Well, it doesn't matter how mad he gets. He got to finish it over.
Well, he has just gone for 7 from this, but he has given up some 26 already. Oh, swing and a miss. Davis was going for glory.
See, he's trying to say something about that.
Well, he says serious cricket. That's how he plays his cricket, I guess, by talking to the batter.
Well,
Like say
that's why I like when they put them back over the top.
we're trying to up the cricket a little bit where you can
Let
give
the ball talk for you.
a little something, and he went on like a road hog. Another swing and a miss. And Stephen Taylor is saying, come on, keep your eyes on the ball. These dots. Even though the score is 100 and it's a wide, as a matter of fact. So Stephen Taylor is telling him, the ball is wide. Take the wide. Why are you trying to gift your wicket away?
well, they're commenting that the umpire signals are wide, and they're saying that the ball had touched the bat.
With the ball touching back, then he's all caught behind.
No, he had put it down. No, he didn't catch it.
Oh, well, I would have been ashamed to say, to say that the keeper with the big glove dropped that. I'll take the wide. No, that's a single. At least Scott has come back well.
These are the times when the fielding team will complain of everything, and the captain need to just call a quick session to tell the guys, okay, guys, let's get it back together.
But that's not a big score by any means. This time again, he's take it and Taylor goes. So that was a good catch.
That was a good catch there by Odin Thompson.
Same guy that didn't see the ball, you know.
Yeah.
Same guy that didn't. Oh, really? Yeah.
The little guy, I think the little guy.
Yeah.
The one there. What's his number in the back? So Taylor's gone for 108.
That's Antigua Square Mile.
Yeah, 108. How many balls did Taylor get? Is that there? 49. So Taylor finally goes to become the 5th batter. He started at the top of the inning. Started with young Tucker, and he would have watched 4 batters come and go. Now he's the 5th one to go. So my prediction, I think, is going to be off the mark. No, there is no way in 4 overs that they're going to get 70 runs. Depended on Taylor.
No, Thomas. Yeah. Thomas can do it.
Okay, well, Thomas is a small ground. That runs could be overhauled on this ground, I can tell you that. You can't depend on spin, you can't depend on turn. Good fielding and good catching is what keep teams, to under par score here. Yeah. You've got to take your catches or else. Again, we want to welcome all viewers to the onfield.tv. Hope you're enjoying what you're hearing. We try to keep it as lively as can be because you're seeing the cricket, so we have to give you a little bit more than what you're seeing. You've heard my story. I've heard that Virgil got me 3-1 from the stories been told.
I heard Virgil said something to you earlier that you asked him the game that he played earlier. You asked him how many wickets he get, and he had mentioned 2 but 1 drop.
No, not one. No, one. the umpire didn't give him out. Tear off his edge.
Break that down for me, Ivor, please.
The umpire dropped him. The umpire.
No, I said Ivor.
Above my pay grade.
The umpire dropped him. He
Okay,
said the
well,
umpire dropped
that's why it's above my pay grade. Scott circles and takes the catch. So they're dropping like flies. 2-2. So the two informed batters has gone. Now we're gonna have two relatively new batters at the crease. 6 wickets is down.
Is that Lesmond Rowe?
Rowe batted already.
No, Lesmond.
Oh, the left-hander, Lesmond. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to predict that the fireworks going to start now
Okay.
with
I said Thomas can do it.
with Thomas. Yeah.
He haven't faced the ball yet, so this is like we're starting at the top of the inning.
Yeah.
Two batters are in. No one have gotten a strike, so we're gonna begin to count the partnership.
Thomas will end up on 45. That's my
Okay.
prediction for Thomas.
He'll end up
Yeah.
at 45.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna hit 9 runs and over. Okay, I hear you.
So while the score is 190 for 6 Team USA up against Rule 11, Thomas yet to score, Lesmond yet to score, Balinayak is bowling. He's bowling in second over, 1 for 11.
Balinayak has something going. Stephen Taylor was dropped off his first delivery, and now he took a wicket from his first delivery in his second over. There's something about his first delivery. Is either out or almost out.
You see, on this wicket, if you can bowl a gentle medium and keep it in length, you could be in business.
Okay. Well, Balinayak tried to do that and both served up a wanking full toss. Oh, you're asking how is that, Bali? That one was bouncing over the sticks, I can tell you that right now.
Umpire should have suspended him.
But you see, when you're in the wicket column, one brings two.
Hey, you never know. The umpire might put his finger up.
You never know. Well, the umpire should not put up his finger unless somebody appeal. So you can make the dentist cry. Yeah. And his answer to that, he's playing for two, but that's just a thought. So Lesmond gets off the mark and bring Thomas to take strike for the first time. Everything is dependent on him. They say he has big, strong shoulders. We haven't seen a change of balls yet. Very unusual. I've seen all the balls stay here. There's none went into the lake. So quite a turnaround. We've gone past 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 191. They've labeled into the 90s for a long time. At this time of the day, we're having defensive stroke play. I guess because of the wicket column. Can't afford to lose any one of these two anytime soon before they at least put on a 20 partnership. We had 250 partnership in this inning so far. Stephen Taylor being involved in both of them, but they've seen the back of him.
Good audience. 111 watching.
Oh, 111. Another Nelson. Another Nelson. 111.
Another one who there.
This one is in the air. Let's see, there's a man circling down there, but just to pick it up beyond the boundary for 4. So Lesmond is the one who they say have got to wheel the willow. So he has started his first boundary. Balintner would have other ideas. His mismatched shoes, pink and blue, goes in. He's going after him again on the ground though. I just heard 1-1. They're prepared to give up the single. That's good bowling, and it's going to be Balnack. Second over completed. Just the one boundary coming from it, and wicket from the first delivery. Don't forget, the turf over there is the pitch, not the wicket. So we're looking at 6 sticks in the ground that we refer to as wickets, and Virgil would tell you, don't call my pitch a wicket. So Stephen Taylor has gone for well played, 108 from some 49 deliveries. Got a couple of chances along the way, but he gave you an opportunity on 2 occasions to get him out. In the end, he succumbed to a very good low catch at the point region. He's gone for well played, 108. Outside the off stump, another inside edge from Lesmond. This is when the party should have started for the batters who would have been in for a long time, but these two have just come together. Between them, they've only batted an over. 6 deliveries between them. But there's no tomorrow. They've got to go now. Right now is see ball, hit ball. All right. Heard it from Virgil. See ball,
Hit ball,
there you go.
but not my ball.
But they're not seeing your ball. You see, that's the thing about off the legs, and this time goes down the leg side. Is gone for 6. And they said Thomas is the man. 200 comes up, by the way, in the 18th over. So I know you're a good salesman. It's the clearance rack. Everything must go. Everything must go. So we've seen the first one.
Everything is going to go.
Everything got to go.
And
It's
continue to go.
all right. So its clearance is on. Let's see. Here it is, swinging. This one. Where did it go? In the air. Did he take it? No. Another spill. Another one down and off the bowling of Scott. I know he's pepper seed hot. Is he in charge of pepper seed?
You see, you get to the point now where a drop catch seems like it means nothing.
Yeah, it's like, what's new? But you know, he's red hot.
Someone had just called in and said the final score gonna be 273. You Morgan, how you doing? So another prediction coming in.
Yes, but there's a misfield down there, and there's another double as White. Is that Lenroy White cleans up? Yeah, well, the in batters that should have been wheeling the wheel out this time, they've gone. But they said a lot was resting on the back of Thomas. He's only sucked up some 3 deliveries. So if he can get some more strike. Lesmond is not a known hard hitting batsman. He's more of a nudger, accumulator of runs. I'm sure he'll be done in the gloves, wicket keeping. But 207 by no means is a lot of runs here on this small boundary.
Free hit.
What's a free hit? Wow, no ball or something? See, Lesmond is not a hard-hitting batsman. He just stroked this one as if he was beating his first ball of the inning.
That's a free hit.
Yeah, that's a free hit. You got to do more than that. Yep. As if. Unless he did not run.
Make sure mine are running this way.
And I must take time out to say a big hello to Romeo, who's out there in Radio Land, listening and watching, listening to Ivor Henry. The score is 209-46 Team USA.
Oh. Another loosener. Don't know what Scott was thinking there. It was full down the leg side, meat and drink for Thomas. Like I said, Thomas has not been getting enough of the strike. Lesmond came after him, sucked up some 7 deliveries for his 10. Here is just 4 deliveries, he's gone to 12. Oh no, this one is one over the shoulder. So Thomas is batting without a helmet, so says Scott, if you're going to bat without a helmet, I'm going to aim for your head.
So while the score reached 213 for 6, Team USA. Up against roll 11, Thomas is on 12, Lesmond and 10. 18th over had just completed. Balinayak had now bowled 2 overs, 18 runs. Scott bowled 3 overs for 44 runs. Both of them got a wicket. 213 for 6, Team USA.
So there's going to be a bowling change. So Balinayak has been pulled out of the attack. Drysdale. It's after 8 o'clock in our neck of the woods. So Scott has gone for some 14 runs and over, 14.7, giving up some 44 runs. He's in the weekly column though. So let's see who will be the closer. They might ask him to bowl. A drop chance came from his last over. Into the offside, Lesmond again beating point. The man down at the wide, third man scrambling down there on hands and knees like he's catching crabs. Save the boundary. Some support from the fielders and some of the spectators saying good work, good work. You may have heard it through the microphones. Again, to all viewers of the on-field TV, thank you for watching. Just go ahead and share the link. Don't be selfish. Bring along someone with you. As the sun would have gone and left us, we are under lights here in the beautiful city of Lauderhill. And that's a dot. Dots are like gold dust at this time. This is the penultimate over. And here you're having dots. Well, of course. 2 deliveries, no boundary. A good bit of feeling down on the deep backward point in the first delivery. Enable them just to 2 runs. And then a dot. So Drysdale, one of Virgil's I say mentor at this time. Virgil give him all the respect in the world and said that he's a decent young man. The youngsters should emulate him. This time edge, and there's a fine third man, but it was away from the wicket keeper. Good delivery, pacey. He doesn't seem as if he's an aggressive bowler in his run-up, but he comes quick off the pitch. And Lesmond again not really catching up with it from the middle of the bat, getting the outer edge just for the single. So they did not have a closer. Thomas may have been the man, but he's not getting enough of the strike. He's just 5. He's going at a good clip, 240 strike rate, but he's been taken away from the strike. So Lesmond has got to play the role. If you want to advance the score and put it where it becomes scoreboard pressure for the team that's chasing, you've got to put a big score. 216 is by no means a big score on this field. Oh, this one is over the head and over the wicket keeper's head. He got a glove onto it. Let's see if the fielder would catch up with it. Yes, just in the nick of time. Another double. Buys and 1 for the over. So again, like I said, that's an effort delivery. Again, he gets it up there. He doesn't bounding, with a fast sprint, but he has that whippy action, and he gets the ball to come off the seam, and the ball is in his 19th over. So you could imagine giving him a brand new cherry. There it is again. It's a nice, smooth rhythm, good, nice action. Runs in loops and delivers. He's not giving them a boundary in this over. There was a 2 And that too was a save on the wide third man boundary. Good fielding. But since then, to go against his bowling analysis, it's just 3 runs. And the others are 2 leg byes. So the ball is catching up with the pads as opposed to the bat. Okay, in the air, it's coming towards us as it goes into the fence, and Scott, with all the speed going from left to right, could not catch up with it. Ball crashed into the boundary nets, and there it is, a 4 at long last. So last over coming up, Tucker.
Yeah.
So anybody gets anywhere close to the prediction?
So Ivor, let me just say this: the score is now 2-2-2 for 6.
Double nils.
Okay.
That's the double Nelson.
Okay.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes.
And
Yep. Yeah. Chris. Yeah. Exactly.
I
Why
can.
did you need to play these numbers? 2, 4, 6. So play 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play 2. You can play 22. Play 6, and then you can make up your other 2 numbers. There's a lot of number. I just gave it to you.
Before this last over start, Ivor, let me ask you this quick question. When a batter goes out and get 1 ball, they call it a golden duck.
Yes.
What happens if you get 2 ball and
Silver duck, a silver duck.
No. If a batter goes out and get 2 balls, he's a male.
She get 2 duck.
He's a man. I don't think he's a lady.
Well, for so long I've been trying to figure out, because I usually call it a silver duck, but
No.
now I get the right answer.
Right.
Okay.
Guy goes there with 2 balls. That's a man. Yep. And he was a man. He used to say, from the time he was born and he came and he get 2 balls. Yeah, still trying to keep it interesting here in the com box, because you're looking at the TV, you're looking at the thing. So you want to hit up some of your fans over there on the live stream, Tucker?
Yeah, again I must give a shout out to Romeo, Cricket Forum Brown down there in Jamaica. Respect every time. Chester also from Trelawney Stadium. Ainsley, how you doing? As Lenroy White runs in and bowl to Lesmond, and he plays that one down to mid wicket. Beats the fielder in the fence for 4.
Yeah, so White is the closure. I thought Scott might have been closing out. He seemed as if more of a threat. In his last over, there was a chance given, but they chose White to finish. He started well with 2 poles, but now a fence has wrapped around 2 poles. Yep, at least he's not gone for boundary 6. So he kept the ball in the park on the square. The light is shining bright. Not the ideal lights for cricket, but it will suffice. Ooh, how he left that one alone, and it's a legal delivery.
Pull away from that one.
Must have not seen it. I was just commending the lights, but it seems as if the batter didn't see it. But I know Lesmond is not a closer, and I think the dugout is running empty at the time when he got in there. He sucked up quite a bit of deliveries there, some 15 deliveries, leg byes again, for his 18 runs. That's what make my prediction didn't come true. 15 deliveries for 18 runs in the closing moments of a 2020 inning.
1 ball. Oh my God.
And again, Thomas did not get enough of the strike. He just got 8 deliveries, just an over for all this time he'd been there. Oh, this one is in the air. There's feelers running around. Is anyone going to settle? No. and there's 2 runs in the meantime, and they're gonna get an extra. Everything's falling apart. So the first 3 runs of the inning closed. So Thomas
I was just 10 runs short.
ended on 20 from 9, and Lesmond 18. He labored for his 18 from 15. So 232 for 6. So target score would be 233. So the 242, even the computer was off
Okay, you talk
with
about
a prediction.
He was talking about a golden duck. This person right here, after 20 years, this was my golden duck today. 1 ball. So
Oh, yeah?
I had to take a picture with him.
Oh yeah, you
That's what's his name? Powell or something like that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
you get him for one
One ball. The first guy got a single.
Oh,
He
yeah.
came down.
Left-hander,
cut my ball.
left-hander guy.
Yes. So that was my golden duck for today.
So in the meantime, we
I gotta go over and get the guy something. I'm coming back. I gotta go over and get the guy something.
Team USA 232 for 6 against Real 11. Thomas 40 from 9, Lesmond 18 from 15. Drysdale World Bowl is 4 over. Thomas was 20 from 9, Lesmond 18 from 15. Drysdale World Bowl 4 over for 37 runs.
So Taylor at the top of the inning got 108. Young Tucker accompanied him, got 211 in double figures. So Sattaur, he went for Duck, Wallace 2, Rowe 23. There was a good partnership with Taylor, yielded some 50 out runs. And again, Davis partnering with Taylor again, another 50. And then Thomas and Lesmond, they two put on some 40 odd runs there for the last wicket. All in all, we had some 17 extras. I think that well done by World 11 to keep them to 232, kept them under 250. Remember earlier in the tournament, USA would have got the better of World 11, and this time the World 11 is going to seek some kind of a revenge for that loss. So until the resumption of play, we are going to bid you a good drink.
And just before we go, let me just mention the sponsors that help to make this night cricket, this final, this tournament be possible. You got Good To Go Cuisine, you got Pepper Seed Restaurant, Mac Group, T20 Sports, Lauderhill Mall, Joy Road to Delight, S&J Event Rental, La Parkins, and FMBS. These are some of the sponsors that make this night and this tournament be possible. I must say kudos to Jeff Miller and also the city of this beautiful city of Lauderhill. How could I forget Mr. Engineer Paul Mowat? And thanks to Mr. Ivor Henry stopping by, and all the way from Atlanta. Atlanta. Yeah. He said it's burning up there now in Atlanta. But thanks for him to. He can't stop coming south. That's the thing about it, because he left here in this beautiful weather. I said beautiful, I shouldn't say that, but yes, I'm going to continue to say that, because about a month ago, it was freezing down here in South Florida. Yeah, freezing. It gets down to 28 where I was in Port St. Lucie. 28 degrees in Port St. Lucie. That is not something to really talk about. Anyway, this is the inning break. We will be back in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. Again, thanks for listening. This is onfield.tv. Continue to watch and to listen. Kudos. Very disappointing.
One love, one heart, Jamaica. Be calling out today. Jamaica. Can you show me some love today? Today is a day I need some push come from above. The world too heavy, the road too long. Me lose me way, me forget the song. But when the early ocean crashed on the North Coast, or the mommy breeze where the blue mountain rose, me remember who me be, a child of the soil. Lift me up, take the pressure and the tiles. Jamaica, show me some love today. Lock me in the shade of the gillip trees. Let the rhythm of the rain on the zinc roof fall. Remind me that I matter, I'm standing tall. Jamaica, can you show me some love today? Wash the sorrow from my heart away. We need the sound of our old church bell, the smell of jerk chicken, the stories they tell, the laugh of the vendor, the dancehall beat, the stubborn hope in every street. Not the violence, not the pain, just the sunshine after the rain. The way a stranger said respect my youth, and an old lady share our mango juice. Jamaica, show me some love today. Wrap me in the shade of the gillip trees. Let the rhythm of the rain on the zinc roof fall. Remind me that I'm matter, I'm standing tall. Jamaica, can you show me some love today? Wash the sorrow from my heart away. For diamond, don't ask for gold. Just a little warmth when the night get cold. The same love that make Bob sing redemption. The same love that turn pain to invention. From Tenchtown to Port Johnson, Negro Bay, Jamaica. Just show me the way, Jamaica.
Yeah. Listen to the rhythm. Hear the truth now. Two different creatures in the underworld. One chased the coin, one chased the coward way. Let me explain. Someone now watch from the corner shop, collecting information, then the story drop. Not for love, not for family, just for paper. Just for fortune and fame, that's a snitch, a businessman in disguise. Sell your freedom for a couple of lies. Low down move, but you can see the face. He a hustler, lost in a dirty race. But a rat, oh a rat is worse, me say. Wanna play the Judas every day. Sit in your circle, smile in your face, then run to save his own disgrace. Snitch a human, yeah, crooked but true. Rata traitor, what a rata go do? Betray the blood, betray the crew. No redemption, no rescue. Yeah, her at a plan, I convince her to. Let's do the mission, I'm holding you. Then they mark the downfall step by step. While you were sleepy, I make the prep. Physical participant right by your side. And when the pressure come, me, I run and hide. Not for power, not for cash or clout. Just to keep his coward neck from checking out. Snitch sell the story, dirty but plain. Rock sell the soul, that's a different pain. Snitch is a transaction, cold and quick. Rock is a virus, make the whole crew sick. So when you feel a chill in the air tonight, ask yourself who really standing in the light. Cause a rat, oh a rat is worse, me say. Wanna play the Judas every day. Sit in your circle, smile in your face, then run to save his own disgrace. Snitch a human, crooked but true. Rata traitor, what a rata go do. Betray the blood, betray the crew. No redemption, no rescue. Yeah. So what should you break bread with? Snitch might talk for a price, but a rat, stab you twice. One time in the back, one time in the trust. Bless up. Bless up. Snake in the grass. One love, but no love for a rat. Yeah.
My notification says.
So while we return after the second half, after the inning break, this is the final of the City of Lauderhill 22nd International T20 Night Cricket Tournament. We're here at the Lauderhill Park in Oakland Park. Team USA were took first strike. They made 232 for 6. Roll 11 will be chasing. Ebanks, Scott, Thompson, Keskar, Owens, Patel, Sanderford, Africa, Drysdale, White, and Nayak is a team for Team USA. Is a team for World 11. So it's Thompson and Scott will be opening the inning for World 11. And the bowler, just trying to see who is the bowler. Number 20. Is that Davis? Yeah. Davis will be opening the bowling. Left arm spinner as he bowled his first ball. That one just tapped in the offside. So roll 11 is on the board. Thompson is off the mark with 1. So it will be Scott. This is On Field TV. We are here at the Lauderhill Sports Park in Lauderhill, US of A. Thanks to all the viewers and the listeners. That was a good dot ball there from Davis. That one will go all the way, 4-6. Over mid-wicket there by Scott. As the score moves to 70 for no loss. As I welcome back Mr. Ivor Henry.
Yeah, good to be here. Had a good lunch. Or dinner? Which one?
How about supper?
Supper. Oh, the Lord's Supper. That sounds even better. Yeah, well, 233. That's the target score. You got to go over 10 and got to try to get it early. That one must have brushed something along the way to the wicket keeper. Question asked. Umpire stood firm and said the batter is not out. As the screen would show, he is not out.
So after the first over, his score is 7 for no loss, Royal 11. They're chasing 232 made by Team USA. Scott is on 1. Scott is on 6. Thompson on 1.
Yeah, Scott struck a lovely boundary, pulled out the boom early, did some house cleaning, swept it for a boundary, first one of the inning. So have Ebanks is slated to come next, that's the captain. Keskar, Owens, Patel, Saniford, Africa, Drysdale, White and Ballynayak at a number 11 spot. It's very unusual to see Ballynayak and a batting team lined up at number 11 when he used to be a number 3 batter, captain this South Florida team, but age and time, should I say father time, has caught up with him.
That's not the batting lineup, I can tell you that. That's Paul's lineup.
Well, you see, I stand corrected.
Yeah, Bally would be somewhere 6 or 7.
Well, I sure Bally would tell you I would rather not bat and we win the total with these 2 batters in there. Stroking it into the onside, it was a yes, no, over toes, but ball ricocheted from the wicket keeper, but no additional run. 8 for no loss. Don't know if you can hear coming to the microphone. That's Didier Ras in the foreground. So again, the curtain comes down tonight, and again we want to welcome all viewers to the onfield.tv. Been with you all season long from the month of March, April, and now closing it out in May, left alone outside the off stump. Fair delivery as indicated by the umpire. Scott decides to have a look. Kind of unusual to be leaving alone when you can probably poke it for a single. With the required run rate started. This time he's driving inside out and he stays the pose. So that's why he left it alone, so that he can have a look. It was a good looking shot outside the off stump. Picked his spot and he did not even move. A bit aerial, but he was in no danger of getting out. You'd have seen a few drop catches along the way in the first inning of the Team USA. This time he's pulling, not timing, and can't score. Century maker Stephen Taylor gets in the way. Go on the cow corner. This time he's going in the air, but he's going to run out of real estate.
That one went over the fence for 6. Damian Rowe was thinking that he is in business, but was just a little too far for him and went over the fence for 6. As the score moves to 18 for no loss, Steve rolled 11. Thompson and 2, and there goes again. One bounce in the fence for 4. So as the 2 6-footer, Thompson and Scott is at the crease. Scott moves to 20 from 15. Scott moves to 20 from 10. Thompson 2 from 2. 22 for no loss after 2 overs.
Difference? So Walker is into the attack. It was a good delivery, just around off stump. Making some height in the batsman, he just nudged it around the corner for the single. A good start. Good encouragement coming in from the man on the boundary here, Rowe, beneath us. Saying good start. Gonna need all the encouragement they can get. Trying to keep World 11 under 233. Oh, this one is top edging, and he's gonna get good value for money. Goes all the way. Oh. So the first 6 of the inning. Huh?
It went into the show.
Yeah. He heard a bang from here. Or second 6 of the third. Oh, Scott has been wheeling the wheel with a couple of 6s. Edging outside the off stump, third man gets in the way, just a single. So Walker been around the circle here, hails from Antigua and Barbuda. Young lad, been under the wings of Patrick Samuels. I would think I would have seen him playing for a team that he would have managed. This time he's pulling into the onside just for the single. He's not timing it. Stephen Taylor on the mid-wicket boundary, century maker. All over 108 from some 49 deliveries. Still think he needed to stay and carry on. He never got to really cut loose. Yes, he did get the century, but it wasn't one of those cut loose century. It was calculated because wickets started falling all around him outside the off stump. He's playing it into the offside. Well placed and guided between point and extra cover down to the boundary for 4. He goes up to 31. Scott is saying this is a serious game. He takes his game serious. So he has raced up to 31 from 13. So Walker was guilty of pitching short. He's back pitching outside the off stump. That's meat and drink for Scott. Again, he's short, but this one cutting into the body was a little quicker. It was a shy, the wicket overthrows. Was on the card, but Rowe nicely backing up there as the over comes to an end. It is 36 for no loss. And when you see 36 on the board, and we're going to go to Jamaica and we're going to think about singing, and you see 36, which famous singer died at the age of 36?
Sound like Bob Marley.
Not sound like Bob Marley, it is Robert Nesta Marley. May 1st.
I can't forget that because there's an incident happened on the same day he died with me, but I can't disclose it on the
Oh, come on, don't be a chicken now. Come on.
No, I'm
May
not a
1st,
chicken, I'm a big fowl.
1981.
Yeah.
Yeah, May 1st, 1981. Where were you?
I was on the flight from Jamaica coming to Fort Lauderdale.
1981.
Yes, sir.
You're traveling a long time.
Yeah.
So did you fly in an Eagle or you fly in a plane?
I wasn't flying either. They were flying me.
Yeah? I thought you say you were flying on a plane.
I wish.
Oh. Ooh, in and out the hands of Stephen Taylor, and he went over the boundary for 6. That was a hot potato. He gonna take some doing to pull that one in. He had to jump. His timing was right, but the pace in which it got down there, this man Scott is on a mission. So Stephen has given back one of those lives that he would have got along the way early in his innings. It was like goalkeeper fashion over the crossbar. So he called it a good save in basketball terms. Oh, this time he's driving. Oh, he's gonna be getting in the way, just a single. Like we say, Stephen Taylor saw it coming. He was a brave man to put his hand to that one. Remember, he's just about 45 yards away from that gunshot. He tried to pull it in. On the back foot. Can't say 4.
I think either the runs are coming too easy.
Yes, remember the power play yielded some 69 runs, I think it was, in the power play.
The score at the moment is 47 for no loss, rolled 11. They're chasing 232 made by Team USA. Thompson is on 8 from 5, and Scott is on 38 from 16.
Yeah, 51 for 2. Yeah.
Davis is in his second over for 18 runs.
Well, this is the way you put on a chase. Like you said, they labored to 51 for the power play from the 6th over. This one goes straight to Stephen Taylor, just a single. So the 2 men out in the beyond the 30-yard circle is Rowe and Stephen Taylor in the onside. Oh, he's going for this one, and Lesmond wondering how that one did not take the wickets out. But the batsman, his feet was anchored, not a chance of being stumped. So not a bad over this one.
I think Lesmond think he would have got him, but the ball did not stuck. But he think that he would have got him from his reaction.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all is well that ends well. The 2 batters are still there. Scott on 38, Thompson on 9. Thompson hit a boundary in that last over. So we're going up to the 9 o'clock hour. We're going to be here into the night, at least until past 10 o'clock, I can tell, unless the batters wheel the willow hard enough to get beyond the 233 within 20 overs.
I must give a shout out to Jamor Smalls, also to the Cricket Forum. Carlton, how you doing? Hugh Morgan, Romeo without Juliet.
So he's driving into the onside. Oh, comes off the boundary, fields, and batsman can't even think of 2 because Rowe was in there in a flash. We've seen a couple of twos in the first innings, that of the USA. We haven't seen a double yet. This time again he's driving into the onside, and again Rowe gets into the play. They're thinking two, and they're gonna get it. As Rowe pulling out the big size 12 boots, maybe 14. Had to put the stopper. He was late off the mark there because he's pretty wide in the long on cow corner area, and he was wondering if that was his ball. So he did very well to get around there, but that was beautifully timed though. Like I said, the commentator called for it. They said they haven't had a double in this inning, and there it is, very next delivery. They were running for two. So the 50 comes up, 51. Oh, swing and a miss from outside the off stump. He loses the wicket keeper. The non-striker was thinking of the single. That is Thompson. Wisely sent back by Scott.
As the score reached 51 for no loss, World 11. Chasing 232 for 6.
Driving, catch it. That's gone for a boundary. So World 11 is doing much better than the USA at this time, because they've gone past the 51 that the Team USA made, and they have lost 2 wickets along the way when they would have batted all of 6 overs. We're still into the 5th over, and they've gone past that. They're 55, and they're favourites to get into the 60s. Still have a legal delivery. I'm hearing catch it, and it goes down to the deep backward square leg for a boundary. So that was an expensive over there so far from Taylor, Stephen Taylor. I still have another delivery. Like I said, they can get into the 60s. Driving, and Scotty brings up 50 quick, fast, and in a hurry. So he has hit 4 sixes. You have 6. My word, he making this one chase look easy, and that's what the skipper Ebanks would have said. They won the toss, elected to field first, and in his comment he said that he think it would be easier to chase the runs on this small field. So far they look the part. It seems as if they're going to make easy peasy of this run chase. The power play has not done as yet, and they've gone into the 60s. So both Taylor and Bawani have gone for 15 runs from their first over. This time he's driving in the air and goes one bounce into the fence. So Bawani bowling into the legs of Thompson. They're asking for the guy to be on off stump. Down the leg side. No, he's away with delivery, and he's sweeping, and it's gone for 4. So we have back-to-back boundaries from the first 2 deliveries in this, the 6th over. Tucker?
Now, Ivor, I could hear the fielder shouting to the bowler to bowl it on the off stump. I could only think that it's a left-hander batting because he bowled it on the opposite side. There was a 4 before, no, he bowled it on the opposite side, and then he get hit again, 1 bounce in the fence.
Yeah, well, back-to-back boundaries in the onside, and the 2 fielders who could be outside. There's one outside in the offside, and covered sweeper, and Rowe down here beneath us in the mid-wicket area. And he's gone into the cow corner area pretty much. He's a wide long on.
As the score moves to 72 for no loss, World 11. We're chasing 232 for 6 made by Team USA. That should be a wide, yes, signaled by the umpire. Scott moves to 52, Thompson and 19.
So these two teams worked their way up to the finals. USA on paper, undefeated. Oh, down the leg side, he was swinging and missing. Must have cannoned into him because the umpire does not signal anything. So it's a dot. This is a good looking scoreboard. 73 without loss. Still have 2 legal delivery left in this, the power play. Outside the off stop, on the back foot, driving into the offside, and goes down to the boundary for 4. That's easy peasy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, it seems like if Royal 11 continue like this, I mean, we'll have a early night.
Well,
still a long way to go, but
well, like I say, I don't know how they can pull this back because it's like a freight train without a conductor or a driver. Outside the off stump again, he pulling this one into the onside, out of the playing area and down on the eastern side for 6. So Scott is in a no-nonsense mood. Imagine he's going over 10 and over for himself. He has a strike rate of some 248. Thompson not doing too badly for himself. He only sucked up some 11 deliveries for his 19, but he's going at a 172.7 strike rate. Yeah, they're making light work of this 233. I can tell you that, Tucker.
Yeah, the target is 233. The run rate at the moment is 13.8. The required rate is down to 10.7. 83 for no loss after 6 overs. They're making it light work for tonight so far. Still, I would say a long way to go, but they are more in the driver's seat.
Yeah, again, commendations to the city of Lauderhill for continuing this night cricket. Jeff Miller is still in the fray. I saw Reverend McDowell. Oh, this time outside the off stump. Made a valiant effort there. I think it was a bit aerial, but Thompson is really getting into the act now. He's on 23 from 12. Now you can spread the field and the boundaries are still coming. So they're not daunted by this. Oh, this time he tried to pull this one from outside the off stump. And a dot into the scorer's book. So Stephen Taylor's got to pull it back. He got a century when he batted. He don't want to be giving back some of those runs. Bowling his off spinners again, so 2 dots on the trot taken by wicketkeeper Lesmond. Yeah, when Lesmond batted, I think he was a bit slow. Didn't do any justice in the back end, and so a hat-trick of dots here from Stephen Taylor. So now this looks like the Stephen Taylor. That was a quicker one outside the off stump. By the time the batter would have played at it, it was in the gloves of the wicketkeeper Lesmond. So Stephen Taylor, Centurion in first inning. Now he's driving, bouncing, pick up and throw, and not going to be over throws. There's man picking up down on the backward square leg region. We have not seen a run out in this game so far. We have seen with Gavin, when he got to the wicket, he made 2 attempts to run himself out. Seemed like a long time ago. Oh, bowling caught on Stephen Taylor. was played back to him, so Scott given a life.
Another life.
Another life. Stephen Taylor put down a hot potato earlier when he pulled one down at the deep backward square leg and pouched it over the fence, as in goalkeeper fashion, for a 6. This time off his own bowling to his left, and he just couldn't pull in the big fish. .88 for no loss, chasing 233. So Taylor's gone for some 21. So this was a better over for him. So Bawani, he has gone for some 35, but there's a bowling change. I still think this game is going to be a tight game, because how much longer these two battles can go, as if they're getting free runs. Some stage the humidity is going to set in, fatigue, but the team that is hungrier, I think that would be the victor. Down the leg side, it's going to be a wide, call and signal there by the umpire. Wait. There was some 17 extras when World 11 bowled. So now they're giving back some of that. They've given up some 3 so far. We've seen quite a number of no balls, some that they did not capitalize on.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, this one is going to leave the park. Yes, it does. Just a flick of the wrist, and away she goes. So Thompson is working towards his 50. He's gone up to 30 now from 17. So Scott is taking a rest at this time while Thompson wheels a willow. Just one strike away now from the 100. So like I said, Ebanks at the coin toss, he said he think that chasing would be easier. They would know what's in front of them. So they won the toss and they elected to bat. Oh no, that's beat and drink. That's too easy. Too easy. Ranking long hop should have gone out of the park. But at least he was satisfied with 4 runs. He played it safe. Now that's poor bowling. Stephen Taylor is going to have a chit chat with his bowler, but the bowler must be saying, Taylor, you've gone for 20, so what can you tell me? You've bowled 2 overs for 20 runs. But then Taylor would say, but you haven't bowled an over yet, and you're just 9 away. You're 9 away from 20. Yeah, so now he's going to change.
That I don't
angle.
understand either.
Change his angle to go around the sticks. It seems as though that's what he's going to do.
A 6 and a 4, and you're gonna move the fielder. Well, tell me what you're gonna do. Show me. I'm the captain. Show me what you're gonna do first. Bowl the ball first, and then.
But psychologically, I think he's going to work on the batsman, make him think he's going to do something. So, change of angle almost brings fortune. He's playing the Maurice Foster inside edge, go just past the stumps, but fine leg gets in the way. So at least a single. He didn't give up a boundary, so it worked. So the 100 comes up for no loss. That's a good looking scoreboard as far as World 11 is concerned. Team USA struggled to get to the 100. They spent an almighty time in the 90s, remember?
Yeah, and Stephen Taylor was there.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. They put a chokehold on them in the 90s. But these guys just walk past the 90 and into the 100 now. So the countdown is on. Outside the off stump, he's leaning back, inside out. That's a good looking shot. It goes. Oh, he dropped it. Would you believe it? I think that's a bad luck area. So Scott has given the lives. We've seen Stephen Taylor would have got dropped in that area. So who is that? Guilty partner. And now look at the Cardinals' sin. Let's see what happened with this next delivery.
Gonna be a 6.
So Thompson now comes on strike as Scott moves up to 63. This time he brings him quietly forward for no one.
101 for no loss. Roll 11.
Yeah, so you're not gonna say bow wow? The Dalmatian, 101 Dalmatian dogs are out. Who let the dogs out? 101 Dalmatian.
Thompson on 35. Scott is on 63.
Oh, there's a bright light coming our way. Over there, it's good thing the batter is not affected. He's playing this one into the ground on the bounce for the single. So over number 8 comes to an end, and it's 102 for no loss. And it's like a stroll in the park for these two batters. Here again, 36 is on your board for Thompson, and they're going to remind you of May 1st, 1981. You were on a flight.
Yep.
We got that far, and what happened to your flight? You never finished your story.
I know. I don't want to finish it.
You don't want to finish.
I don't even want to remember about it.
You don't want to remember, but 36, Bob Marley always remind you of that and his date. Okay. Well, we're going to have a bowling change. Let's see if they're going to ask him to take those white sleeves off, since he's bowling with a white ball. Oh, well, it's the sleeve is on the left, so he will pull off whatever was on his right arm. So the IPL comes up tomorrow for the grand finale.
Yeah, that's a big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Virat Kohli.
Fine leg is wasting, they say.
$102 for no loss. With Thompson on 36. Scott is on 63. We are chasing 233, 232 if you're just joining us.
That's a strike rate of Scott, 233. Tugging this one in the onside. I heard a cry of 2, but not with Rowe. He stays in the game. He's reading the game. He's following the game. Matter of fact, he stayed out here wide long on and decided that the man in the short fine leg was being wasted. And of course, skipper Taylor listened and moved him and put him on the backward point position outside the off stump. Lesmond not collecting cleanly.
Oh, that was on the edge.
On the edge, yes,
Yeah.
but it went past the wicket keeper, and the wicket keeper was undone there by that French cut. Some people call it the Maoist Foster. He was good at those kind of shots, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
He was, I
mastered it.
mean, played between his legs.
Play between his legs and all the
Yeah.
good stuff. It's a good thing it was his legs that he played between. All right, 67 Scott. Outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. 107 for no loss. So Gavin Wallace didn't look the part when he batted, tried to run himself out, and in the end didn't contribute much with the bat. Holding his off spinners outside the off stump. Look at that, inside out, and he's going, and he goes. What was that? He ran past the ball. What is that? How can you run past the ball and go for 4? No, that's look comical now. No, I mean, you ran in, past the ball, and then jump into each and the ball over your head and goes for 4. Can I smell match fixing? Well, he surely ducked that catch. Well, 71 is Scott, and he's going to Taylor 108 looks small if he stays the part and stays the course.
This may tell you not fixing. A lot of people watching.
Yeah. Well, for those 174 viewers online, we want to say good evening, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Tugging this one into the onside and over the square leg boundary for 6. And the Dalmatian is on the board, and it was short-lived. It was 1-1-1. Dalmatian was there 101, and he raced up to 111. And before you can say the Nelson is on the board, Ligety split, it races on to 117. So the viewership looking. Oh no, this one is even shorter. Gavin, what have you done? You're going shorter and shorter down the leg side, and Scott is in a no-nonsense mood. He races on to 83. Just from 32 deliveries, it might be the fastest century if he stays the course for another 17 runs. And again, when these two teams met on March 14th, Team USA got the W in the winners column, but all that game has gone to naught because this is the grand finale. Winner takes it all. By the look of things, I'm going to let you say it. By the look of things, if you're a betting man, who do you think is in a better position to win this game?
Roll 11 look like they're cruising.
They're cruising.
They're like Sunday morning.
They're on cruise control. But it's Saturday evening here, though.
Yeah.
So why?
They're cruising at the moment. It's like I thought it was 10 overs, but 9 overs. So it's still got 11 more overs to go.
Oh yeah, this is like easy peasy here.
Yeah. 123 for no loss. As Scott rushed to 83 from 32 balls.
Yeah, Scott said it's a serious game, and Scott decides, well, he won it all. Wants to lift the coveted trophy. I'm sure the sponsors are very happy to know that they would have, given their support to this, the Lauderhill night cricket. So we have a left armer for the first time outside the off stump. He playing it into the offside, goes to point. And that was a quick single. So 17 runs, and by the look of things and the way how Scott is going, don't think he's gonna wait. He's gonna continue. Quicker one, and he's pulling it in and out. Got straight to him.
As I would say, right in the breadbasket.
Right in there. I had a second chance at it as well, but it was out of his reach.
You couldn't ask for anything easier than that.
No, he came straight to him. He didn't have to judge it. He didn't have just point in. He went at it with hard hands, though. He went out. You have to ride it. Bring it into you. Bring it into you. He pushed it out, and he pushed it so far that at the second attempt, it was too far from him.
No one would expect that from Gavin Wallace.
He's having a bad night.
He's a well-known, very good fielder.
He's a good cricketer. But he didn't look the part when he batted. And when he bowled some long hops, and the last thing, his confidence has been rattled. I think that's what it is. Remember, cricket. You see, the bowler really want that. He's down here and he's asking square leg for stumping. Could you imagine that? The bowler is down here. That's how desperate you are for a wicket. When the bowler, that for caught behind, for a stumping, that's very unusual. I've seen it all. He wants the wicket, he wants the first wicket bad. But Scott, who is an 84, give them life. Gavin went at it hard hands, in and out. The previous over we saw, the fielder overran a ball, got in, passed him, got over his head and went to a 1 bounce 4. Okay, here it is now. We are hearing that's confident appeal. That's a confident appeal.
Continue walking, continue walking.
He walked? The batter walk?
No, I'm talking about the bowler. You need to continue walking. Continue walking.
You can see anything on there?
No,
Have
no.
a replay? Have a replay? While doing it? No. The umpire says not out. The feelers upset, but you don't have to go that far. I mean, you know.
International cricketer.
Who did that?
He played Trinidad.
Who is that? Oh, Davis? Oh. I tell you, he's desperate for a wicket, though. He's desperate for a wicket. So, I must have heard something. Because no pad was close to that. I know that. So, but it had to be a miss or a hit. And it was a big swing. So, it was a big swing. But you don't need this. You don't need that.
You know, Ivor Henry, that reminds me of Michael Holden in New Zealand.
Oh, kicking on something?
Yeah, I mean, they show it all the time. I just have to remember it. But yeah, that's the second time I've seen this happen. It's not good. It's not good.
What is saying? The umpire said he didn't hear it. Didn't see the reflection either. Well, play has been held up for you viewers. We apologize for what you're viewing on TV at this time. We're having a little look at it here.
In the meantime, I must remind you of the sponsors. Good to Go Cuisine, T20 Sports, Joy, Roti Delight, S&J, FMBS, La Parkins, Lauderhill Mall, Mac Group, Pepperseed Restaurant, along with the city of Lauderhill. This is International T20 Night Cricket Tournament, the final. Roll 11 going up against Team USA. Roll 11 126 for no loss. They're chasing 232.46 made by Team USA. Thompson is on 39. Scott is on 84.
The umpire not going to change his mind now, so they might do it and play the game.
Can't change your mind.
No, because there's no review system, there's nothing. They can't ask for nothing. Yeah, the umpire's got to make a decision here. They have got to call play, and the team that refuse to play, then you're awarded. So they need to get to their position, and conference is over. Go prepare your sticks. Leave that for the boardroom. They're not going to send off the fielder. Yeah, but they're not otherwise send him off though. I mean, you take up the stumps, you got to report that to the boardroom. Just go back to your position, put up the stumps, and let's go. Tell the skipper. One person you talk to over there now, is the skipper, and in the fielding team. I made my decision. We're ready to play, and go ready to play. Is no more conference. Get your sticks in readiness, and go.
I simply know. The umpire need to be stern. And I said, even if he's wrong, stick to his decision and just said, let's play. I said not out.
I said not out.
Game.
Yeah.
If you don't want to continue the game, let me know. We could call the game off.
Yeah. If you go to your position, put the sticks in. You're gonna call on the radio. What are you doing? What's the signal?
You have a radio?
David. Here's it.
All 5 penalty runs to the batting team.
5 penalty runs for the batting team.
I got it.
So 5 more runs.
Get that ball? I got it.
He should not be bowling again. He should not be bowling again.
No, they can't penalize him for not bowling. The umpires can't stop him from bowling. That's for the boardroom now. They have to report it after the match. But they're wasting time, so they get 5 penalty points. 5 penalty runs against them. So penalty runs has been awarded here for the time wasting over on the field. The signal came in from the umpire. So the scores jumped to another 5. Extras would have gone up to 8 there now. So those penalty runs would go to the batting team because they weren't ready. They're ready to play. At one point it seemed as if the umpires were not ready to play. So I would carry that to know. They were not ready to play. He's supposed to go in the position ready to play. I would argue my penalty point. It's a team that is not ready and we're wasting the time. Let's go. Let's go to the square leg. You go to your thing on there. And when I call play, you're not ready, you're wasting time.
It's just like any other decision you have to.
Go to your position. That's what you're supposed to do. Right? Game has gone into a stalemate, maybe. We did thwart another 100 if it comes by for Scott. And you said the first game had some controversy in it between these two teams?
Confusion.
Yeah. Confusion.
Interpret the rules properly.
Oh.
Bowling slow. Thinking they were ahead because of that one voice, but then they got penalized for slow bowling.
Oh, okay.
With the commentary effect, because there was no bad weather.
Yeah, they need 101 more. Yeah, nothing. Well, just like the commentator said, the scoreboard that Paul put on the board, I don't think that the two batters were thinking about that. They say we're going to try to do it ourselves. So Paul, you can put whatever score sheet you want to put up there, whatever batting order you want to put. Two batters are saying, I don't care. We are going to stay the course and try to get to 233. Again, Lauderhill night cricket comes to an end this evening. It's been a long one, March. So 3 full months of cricket. And June can't come too soon. We have one more day left in the month of May. Where did May go? Wow. I think it flew by kind of fast, boy. Outside, out the edge, and just a single. So they're going to take some doing from the fielding team to keep this batting team under, but I still think it's going to be a tight game. I don't know. Something is telling me it's going to be. They just need that one wicket. This one is going to go in the air and straight into the hand of the long off fielder. So Thompson goes. Stephen Taylor. So Stephen had 2 tries at catches, and third time he hauled in one. So Stephen gonna gather his troops now. 1, bring 2. He's bringing in the troops. He's gonna have a mini conference. They're gonna rally his troop. They gave away 5 runs for time wasting, delay of game. Now they've gotten that wicket. Thompson must have lost concentration in all of that. But Scott is still there. He's on 86.
Well, I got some comment coming from the viewers. Cricket Forum said, "This is very unfortunate." Jamur Small said, "That guy really heated." Anki D / M61 said he was about to kick the umpire, but the stump came in between. Yeah, sometimes you gotta laugh, but it's very serious. It's not a good thing. Score at the moment is 133-1. Roll 11. You're chasing 232-6 made by Team USA. As we return to live cricket.
Yes, well, skipper Ebanks has made his way to the square. Outside the off stump, swing and a miss. Outside the off stump, ball kept its line. Was within the tram line there, which the batter thought he had to play. There's no slip, so he had a good heave at it, but he missed. So they're talking while the bowler was running up, and the batter wisely pulled out. Sometimes bowlers don't like that. I've started my run and you're pulling away, pal. You think we should see some chin music here this time? Stroking this one nicely into the offside. Point gets in the way. So Banks gets off the mark with that single. Now he's got to play a captain's knock like Stephen Taylor, got to 100. Outside the off stump, slashing in the offside, a man getting in there. The ball eludes him. They drop in front of him.
Yeah, he just dropped a little short, but he were able to save it from going to the boundary.
Who's that?
No, that's Gavin.
Oh, that's Gavin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gavin trying to really do something spectacular in this game. Put down one earlier, but he got in there. He really made an effort. As a matter of fact, he's not one to duck. This one is into the onside for a single. They just need 2 good overs, the Team USA, to pull things back.
So Ivor, I know you always talk about this fat lady. You think she'll be singing tonight?
No, we haven't seen any as yet. No, it's early days yet. Early days yet. So we haven't seen, no lady has showed up as yet. And I don't discriminate now. If you're fat, you're fat.
If you can sing, you can sing.
and they got talent, man. Those fat ladies, man. So I just said, don't mind your fatness, baby. Blow, man. Get in church and blow. Yep. So Scott is on that dreaded 87, the Australian bad lucky number, 13 away from the 100. He's not on strike though. Skipper Ebanks will be facing as we have a bowling change from the far end. That be Davis coming back for his last final over. Like I said, the bowling has not run away by the batting team has not run away with the bowling. Davis has bowled 3 overs for 23 runs and Walker 2 overs for 17 runs, both going below 10 runs and over.
Someone here had replying to what you've said. They said, Ankit said, have you seen her dance?
The song that you know about ladies dancing is Dance Little Lady Dance. So I think any dancing is going to be done by a little lady and not by a fat lady. Yeah, you know that song, Dance Little Lady Dance. Someone told me where you went last night. Remember the song? Who sang it? Tina Charles. Yeah, that? Yes, so it's Dance Little Lady Dance. So tell your viewer it's a little lady, it's not a fat lady.
Easy listening. 137 for 1. Rolled 11. Scott is on 87. Thompson had just been out for 39 and Ebanks is on 2. And while they're in the 12th over, they're chasing 232 made by Team USA.
Yeah, listen to the voice of Elton Tucker and yours truly, Ivor Henry. Trying to keep it a little humorous here in the comebox. We know you're viewing, you're seeing, but at least we have to keep you company, keep you on edge, so to speak, as you never know what's coming next. Okay, this one is high, it's hard. Is it handsome? Yes, it is. So Scott has gone into the 90s now. He goes up to 93. He's making Stephen Taylor 108 look small. You know, a horse is always bigger than a donkey, right? You know that? No, you don't know that. You have never seen the size of a donkey. You see where your mind went already? You're going for right. You answer too fast, man. Oh, there we go again. Another high, hard, and handsome. No, he dropped it. Oh my goodness. He was placed right there into the bucket and out. My word. We have seen so many drop chances. Scott is a 99. Given a life again. Anyway, you went for 6? That's a cardinal sin. Not only put it down, he poached it over for 6 and took him to 99. Too easy. And I know he's not Gavin this time. Down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Called and signal there by umpire White. So the 150 comes up for the loss of 1 wicket. He's cutting away nicely into the offside. 100 for Scott. Yeah, give the life in that over, and no fault of his.
He deserved it. You
Of
can't
course.
blame him.
No, he says he's a serious cricketer. He has a game to win. He told us that. He said, "I'll talk to you after the game, not during the game."
$151 for one. Rule 11. Scott is on three figures. 100. Ebanks is on 2. Thompson out for 39. So the match is here to win for which team? We'll wait and see in a little while from now.
Still can be a tight game, but like I said, when the USA batted, the closing moments were of no moment. I think Lesmond sucked up too many deliveries, and Thompson didn't get enough of the strike. Okay, here it is now. It catches the call, but it's not gonna be taken, not far enough. But it was a full toss coming off the outer portion of the bat. It was very lucky. The bowler was very lucky that one wasn't carted out of the playing area. But these batters on both sides of the coin batted with an enormous amount of luck. Catcher was going a begging. There's another full toss. Just for the one, so he's getting away with some full tosses here. Yorker's going wrong, but the batters are not capitalizing on them.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. It is another single. This is by far and away one of the better overs. So Walker has come into his own in his third over. And like I say, he's not bowling badly. The bowlers are going for under 10. But they need wickets. They need dots on wickets and avoid the boundaries. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. So Walker has found his mojo. I like third man. There's no third man that would have gone past Junior Tucker up in the circle, because he really went hard at that one. So once he would have gone, he would have flew past the wicket keeper. Walker is holding steady at this time. The balls this time back to him, and yes, it was a bowling chance of a return catch, but he went straight into the sticks. I think the sticks say 4. Yes, it was as straight as can be. The umpire was in a spot of bother there. He was coming straight at him, and look at the height that it was.
You know, Ivor, while I've seen that, I could remember, I think one of the cricketers that hit most straight drive was Renako Morton.
Yes, you're right. You're in danger when you're the non-striker, when Nakamoto is batting. He hits straight, so you better stay wide. Yeah, you stand wide with Nakamoto. You got it. You're spot on. Yep. Yeah, he's of blessed memory. He died in a tragic accident in Trinidad and Tobago. He's from Nevis, by the way. This time inside out, going down to the cover sweeper. Gavin, his ground feeling has been good. Return to the wicket keeper has been good. Catching is what is of concern for Team USA. But Gavin is a much better cricketer than what he has displayed tonight. His bowling was off the mark. His batting, especially when he batted, he tried to run himself out. at least on 2 occasions. Yes, like he didn't want to stay in the park. And then a catch that came straight at him, in and out. And those 99% of the time he takes those. So that was a very good over there by Walker. At least he pushed the run rate up to now 11 runs and over. It was always going at 10 and under. So another 2 overs, it can push it to 12, 14. You never know.
Yeah, Walker had bowled 3 overs, 22 runs with 1 wicket. Davis complete is 4 overs for 37 runs, no wicket. Scott moves on to 103, while Ebanks is on 4. Roll 11 is 156 for 1. They're chasing 232 for 6 made by Team USA.
Well, Stephen Taylor has tried all of 6 bowlers, and they were rewarded with just the 1 wicket. I hate to say, you know, there was a loud appeal for caught behind, not given by the umpire, and the result of all of that was 5 penalty runs given to the World 11 team. I wonder if they're gonna try to get the big fish, maybe give Junior an over or 2. This one is hitting straight back over the bowler's head and gone for 6. So Scott has now become the highest run scorer in this match, and I think he'll stay that way. On driving, that's a good delivery up in the block hole. He was trying to carve it a little bit straighter, coming off the inner portion of the bat and trickles out for a single. So Scott has decided to stay the course. Unlike Stephen Taylor would have made 108, he should have stayed the course. He was satisfied with his 100 and came out driving into the offside and down to the boundary for 4. Yep, I think Gavin picked it up a little late there, but it was well placed. So Ebanks cool and calm, collected. Now they're going to try to block that gap, and what you're going to see, you're going to bowl this one down the leg side.
They call it commentator curse. Well, let's see what happens.
How can you bowl without a cover though? I mean, too easy. That was. Now they're going to put the cover sweeper and they're going to put him on point.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think he should be out here. He should be over there. And
alright, after all that, let's see what we got here. Oh, you see, the batter tried to tug him into the onside. He said, okay, you block this hole, I'm going to go the other way. So Stephen Taylor, the captain,
I think you're going to get
trying it into the wicket column. Yes, see, they blocked the hole to the onside. Quick single. Tucker, I'm going to put you on the spot. Ivor Henry back in his heyday, and with all these men put outside, you bowled me outside the half stump. What do you think that I would have been trying to do?
Well, Ivor, knowing you, playing against you for so many years, it does. If we put 9 fielders in between third man and extra cover, Ivor still beats them.
I'm going to find a way to go inside here. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I'll make it happen too. Because you try to block it there. I'm going to take my shot over here and come down here. I'm going to make you look and just stand and look at you and laugh.
Yeah,
I said as a regular.
For all these years that I play against you, it's like
catch it. You don't catch those. The hits too straight. Going for 6. Easy peasy. Skipper Ebanks nonchalantly just hit it back over the bowler's head and over the boundary board for 6. Yep. I don't know why people try to do that. I mean, I know what I want to do. You know what you want to do, but you're not going to put me off of what I think that. You're here. I like to see two fielders booting up, especially when you put them like that.
Yeah.
It's going to always be yours or mine. By they make up their mind, they don't go to that gap. Yeah, you're too close. They never used to pick that up. If you over here by yourself and the ball came, you're going to always go for it.
Yeah.
But when you're here and you put another man there, the two you're going to stand up and watch it. You're going to say, yours, mine. By timing. They're going there, they say, man, that was yours. They start to argue. Yours. You say, no, yours. One of the sweetest things is Boot. I'll never forget that. I late cut and Boot chased the ball all the way from backward point. And every time Boot put down his hand, the ball would pick up speed. Just time into it. And he's going like, oh, what?
I remember those days, boy.
Yeah, when we used to play West Palm Beach, man, two guys used to give me nickname, man. Was you and Webster, man. I lose sleepless night for this man and Webster. Two men I just used to think about. In the air. Oh, it's gonna be drop short. Yeah, you and Webster, man. Once we get you two, we take you to Palm Beach. Yeah. But those were some glorious days. I used to.
Yeah.
That's why you used to like to drive to even go to town. You know, go too far, you feel good. Yep. But this is cricket here at the sports park in Lauderhill. That's a wide call and signal, easy call there for the umpire. And this one was way past the mark. So the wheels are coming off. Let's see if you can see. I see a white.
You see, he bowled it wide, but it came back after it passed the
drum line. Yes. The white has been called and signal. Yeah, but after he passed the batter, I mean, it doesn't matter what happened after. Yes, you have to, a wide is that delivery did not give the batter a fair chance of playing to make contact. That's the definition of a wide. It's easy.
As the score reached 177 for 1, rolled 11. And Scott is on Nelson. 1-1-1. Ebanks is on 16.
And plus the line is just as a guide as well. Yeah. The skipper. They need to give away another 5 points or something. But the skipper is way down on the long off boundary. And the batter is calling in someone. Is he retiring his inning or something? Oh, I need some gloves, he needs some mittens. I think that's what it is. Alright. It's a bit humid. Getting some agua. You didn't know I speak two languages, eh? Agua, I said agua.
Yeah.
I didn't say water.
I think the only reason why you speak that language is because you were thirsty. And I must remind you of some of the sponsors that for this night cricket. FMBS, S&J, La Parkins, Joy, Roti Delight, Lauderhill Mall, T20 Sports, Mock Group, Pepper Seed Restaurant, and Good to Go Cuisine. What is happening here, Ivor? Can you tell me?
I'm trying to figure it out myself. The two umpires are having a conference. One of the batter was walking towards the dugout. That's skipper Ebanks. The whole night is what? I said, what happened? They scored. Paul, where Paul? What he wants? Hey, Paul!
Yeah.
Just answer. The 10 Paul not here.
Paul,
Penalty.
Paul's not here right now. Got it?
Yeah, you getting penalty ones again.
What?
Go again.
You getting penalty ones.
That's what he's taking penalty.
Let me.
Mr. Umpire, could you repeat that for me, please?
Yes, you need penalty ones against the fielding team. David.
Mr. Umpire, could you repeat that for me, please?
Yeah, because technically in front of him, but I see him tapping the shoulder for the giving penalty one. But again, so. The umpire don't have to get up in the game. I said my position make my decisions wrong. Once you get too much in the game, there. Just say play. Just don't play. Talk to one man, the skipper, and that's it. The batting of the crease and the skipper is over there. All this other conference, they make no sense.
So, but
yeah, signal. I know you were signaling something.
Yeah, he did.
You did signal.
We want to make sure.
just to let you know that you're really not missing much of cricket at the moment. There's some controversies happening there. I think there's more penalty run that is added to the
5 penalty runs to that score. Alright, got it.
Yes, for delay of game, the fielding team, Team USA, umpire Maitland has awarded 5 penalty runs to the batting team. So the target is getting closer and closer. They're getting closer and closer to the 233 that is required for the victory. Has gone up now to 182. So 10 runs have been added due to penalty runs. They already didn't have enough runs in my book. I was saying they should have made at least 260 runs. It was there for the taking, and they were satisfied with 232. Seems as if they were satisfied with that. One time the computer said 242. They didn't even try to match the computer with 242.
Ivor, if you were the captain of the batting team, would you take that runs?
You have no choice. The umpire awarded it. It's
okay.
You can't refuse it. That's it. That's the thing about it.
I was wondering if you're going to say no.
But if if I'm a 95 and we have 5 runs to win, I'm going to say, umpire, no. I want to hit the 5 runs so I can get my century. I'll tell them, no, penalty runs. Penalty runs is over. The game is over. And you're leaving me short of 100.
We can't do that, Mr. Umpire.
Yeah, I said,
Good ball.
That's Yorker Link. Walker been on the mark this evening. He's the only one who's gone under 10, and he keeps going. So if he could bowl this delivery without a boundary, he'll stay under 10 and end this spell. Oh, that's wide down the left side. Yorker went wrong. But you see what he's trying to do. He's been bowling some good Yorkers.
Anke that just write in and said, I so want to see one more unfavorable decision in this over. Please, God, please. And this was before that 5 penalty run.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Nicely played there. Tucker Jr. did not pick it up early, but backward point got in the way. So the end of that over, Walker under 9, a good bit of bowling. Bowled his 4 overs just for 35 runs, went for 8.8 runs and over. Now we're going past the 10 o'clock hour. Oh yeah. Oh yes, it's gonna be a good one here. Spurs up 77 against 72, the defending champions. Thunder playing at home tonight. This is do or die. Are they gonna leave the Thunder at home, or Spurs are gonna be sent home and sent packing? Game 7. So the required run rate has gone down from 11 to 9.4. Over number 16 is on the way. They need 2 wickets in an over. Make it interesting. Even against all those penalty points, they're still trying to stay in the game. That would be making it really interesting. If they can just give away 10 runs and still bring it down to a last over. Then the edge and and they're getting over toes. One came off the edge of the bat, but not far enough for the catch by young junior Tucker, and he tried to avert a run out at the far end, not backed up cleanly, and it went for over toes. So Ebanks goes on to 20, keeping company with Scott. Scott is still there on 112 outside the off stump, cutting away, and again Scott is eager to get down at the striker's end. Ball a bit short outside the off stump. I mean, is that Rowe? Oh, this one bounced. How is that? Now they're asking for stumping.
It's wide. It could be a stumping.
You sent him?
Okay,
He gave wide? Who said? He was wide on the other side?
wide over there.
There goes the man Ebanks.
Yeah. Wide. Hit the thing. Yeah, you can out half a wide. You get the run and you get the wicket.
You can run out.
Yep. So see the spectator enjoy that. yes, one more even. So yes, indeed, you can out stump off a wide, so you get the run, but you would have lost your wicket. Good piece of stumping there by wicketkeeper Lesmond. So Rowe gets into the act. Bounce one over the head, and Ebanks found wanting short of his crease. The rules of cricket, and I don't think that ball was over the head though. I don't think it was over the head. It was maybe you can say one for the over.
Yeah.
But the umpire called it at least. I see David signaling, so that means Skrelek had to call it. But the umpire is in the better position to see. You know, we are over here, and you just have to respect that. Gentlemen, you got the wicket. You can play and be the umpire at the same time.
This game is very touchy.
Yep.
Very touchy.
Yep.
This game should have started 5 o'clock this evening.
To allow for all this, huh? So Rowe, I think it's about what, the seventh bowler. Okay, this one is in the air and away from any fielder, and away she goes. Up goes the weasel. 6 more. So Keskar gets off the mark with a 6. Who? That was a good looking shot, definitely. Oh no, that's going to be wide. Yeah, we've gone past the 10 o'clock hour. Outside the off stump, in the air, and he takes the catch. Easy peasy. Hits it straight there. And then, yeah, it's going to be interesting. The game going to come down to be interesting. Yeah, but Scott has gone cold now too. In all of this, it happened like that. He's been there for quite a while now. He feel 20 overs already.
Yeah.
And now he's out there now for how many overs gone now? 15, 16. When the 16th over, he's not no young spring chicken. Trust me.
So while the score reached 196 for 3, Rule 11. They're chasing 234 for 6 made by Team USA. Of course, this is the city of Lauderhill 22nd Annual International T20 Night Cricket Tournament. Tonight, of course, we're playing right now the finals at the Lauderhill Sports Park. Roaring Lauderhill, the beautiful city of Lauderhill, US of A. Night cricket at its best here of the Lauderhill Sports Park. I must give a shout out again to 007 man. Comes around all the time. And a lot of people are wondering, who is this 007? This is the gentleman that when they're playing in Antigua, you see him with this cricket helmet with a lot of flags on the helmet. Yeah, a lot of flags on the helmet whenever they're playing in Antigua. He started to do the same thing here at the Lauderhill, at the Broward Stadium, the Broward Cricket Stadium. As we return live, Damien Rowe is bowling. The batter is, the new batter is Africa.
Yeah, we saw Africa put down a sitter down at the back of square. He'll be hoping for a chance if a catch comes off his willow. Outside the off stump, he's pulling into the onside. There's coverage down there, just a single. So he gets off the mark. So Scott, 112 runs to his name from 50 deliveries. His game has gone into a stalemate. We haven't even forgot he got 100 with all the shenanigans that's going on here in this finals. We're bowling, keeping it outside the off stump. There's a dot. Scott was looking to late cut. Miss, and that's what I'm saying. It happens. Yeah, it's not over until it's over. A couple good, nice, tight overs. When they look at those 10 runs, it'll have been 46. It'll have been 46 to go. Yep, it'll have been even tighter. Gentlemen, you can't play the game an umpire. Sometimes take your thing to the boardroom after, if that is what you have to do. But on here, you do what you have to do. Yeah, this turnaround. This over finished long time ago. I forget cricket was playing. Yeah, the umpire got to speed it up too. So when we get penalty points given against them, speed up the game. Let's go. Well, Taylor's going to be finishing his quota of 4 overs spell. He's not found himself in the wicket column as yet. Giving up some 32 runs, just going over 10 and over. If you can bowl a nice tidy over here, be bowling to Africa. Outside the off stump, it's going to be a wide. Not coming back enough, and in time, trying to bowl his off spinners. Bowling with that high action. Oh, this time it's under edging. Yeah. Is a call. Is overrunning it at fine leg, but no addition to the score, just a single. So Scott, who's been out of action for quite a while, seems as if he has gone cold. He's in 112. 80-77. Which was, I guess. So Stephen Taylor to Scott outside the off stump, and he's been cutting and missing. The last 2 deliveries, cut and a miss, cut and a miss. Like I said, he has gone cold. He's been there from the beginning of the inning, and he would have fielded for some 20 overs. So he's no spring chicken now, don't forget. But he's got to stay the course. He's got to take one for the team. Getting out now at this time would be a travesty. See again, missing outside the off stump again. Yeah, he's asking for a wide. That's when you know that. Yeah, he's
begging for a wide.
Yeah, he's begging for something here now, because this is cricket in the night. We normally play cricket in the daytime and on a Sunday, so everything going against him now. This is almost at a day's play for you alone. And he did bowl. See, he's not timing, not doing anything. Quite a few dots, and his batting has gone cold. So if Stephen Taylor can keep it tight here, it's gone up now to 10 runs and over. They brought it down to 9, but these dots are piling up. Something has to give. Something has to give. Skipper Taylor in his last over, 2 legal delivery left in his spell. Looking to get into the wicket column and looking to get his runs per over under 9. Okay, this time he get a hold of this one. Good sound from the bat. There's somebody down there. Drop it, right?
Yeah.
Drop the catch. So who is that person down there? He's not a specialist. You need specialists out there. So he's down. So he did all the hard work getting around there. But in the meantime, the 200 comes up. Catching on both sides has been atrocious, to say the least. But like I say, Scott is arm weary. Those are the balls that we were hitting outside of the park earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. Living a charmed life. Well, Yep. Well, Taylor, with his last delivery, looking for the big fish, swinging a miss again. He has been missing outside the off stump. And when he did connect, he got a chance down in the deep mid-wicket area. So the end of 17, 3 overs, plus 10 to the score, or minus 10 right now, then you would see the big difference in the game. Yep. Make a difference. 5 was bad enough. You went ahead and give up another 5.
That 10 penalty runs is coming to bite them now.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's so funny. It's pretty much the same thing happened in the first game. They're trying to stall the game and all of that. Yeah.
When they met in the first encounter?
Yeah.
But it wasn't on the side that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Alright, this is the grand finale where the curtain comes down in the night cricket. 20 years, been a long time. What, 21 years you said? 21 or 22?
22.
Yep. I was here when it all started. Matter of fact, I played the first game here to Christian here. I was a captain of a team, as a matter of fact. The mayor's team, yeah. Opening the park. Opening. So we can't hear anything from Oliver Solomon, though. He was the guy who picked this field and came and get the night cricket coming here. Oliver Solomon, yes. He had a freak accident, fell off a bed, neck first, and then
off of a bed.
But oh Lord, that is way wide now. What are you doing?
What is he complaining about?
You saying the batter was outside the off stump or something? Yeah, well, the ball was wide of the mark, really. I fought up a storm there.
Come on, guys.
Okay, and catch it is the call. Catch it is the call. Can't catch 6. So Africa gets in the act. And he swat one tennis fashion for 6. Yeah, like swatting flies. That was a poor delivery though, but I guess
208 for 3. Roll 11. But he's the one who's bowling wide. All you have to do is don't bowl it wide and don't worry about it.
Runs in the making. I hear come back. So an unusual 2. So Africa is wasting no time. He has raced to 8 from 4 delivers. Okay, this one is hit in the air, nice and straight. Six or 4?
Yeah.
4 runs. So Africa is wasting no time. He has wasted 12 from 5.
And the score rush to 215. 215 for 3, rolled 11. So they need another 17 more runs, 18 more runs.
Countdown is on. 18 more. Down the leg side and maybe some leg buys, perhaps. Wide. So that's another 2. So 16 more. Okay, getting a good hold of this one. Ball has left the playing area, gone for 6. So Scott has been winding up for a long time. He's gone on to 120.
I think he just find a third gear. Not just second, but a third gear.
Yeah, he wants to get it on and get it over with. Don't leave it down to the last over.
10 more runs for Roll 11. Plenty of overs.
11, 20. All those penalty points have been 20 runs. Makes a difference. Back over the bowler's head and down to the boundary for 4. So just 1 hit away from game, set, match. I hope they end it on a good game where we see the handshakes and all the good stuff. That's going to be a wide. .124, 1 hit away. 228. Ooh, outside the off stump, going to be another wide. So at least Roy's holding his line outside the off stump. It's going too far off the mark though. So he's consistent. And this time he's pulling this one into the onside and game, set, match. And Scott would have done it.
And that's the end of the game.
130. So the curtain has come down and I assure the guys. Now we need to see the handshakes come on out on this. There it is. I don't think they're mad at each other, you know. They're mad at the umpire. Yeah. That's the thing about it. So folks, 130 by Scott. He says he's a serious man and he really came and played some serious cricket. The catching in this total game was left to be desired, but nonetheless, game was played and we would have witnessed over 400 runs in the day's play, and I think that's a good thing for cricket. In terms of 2020 cricket, is always a runs game, so didn't see a bowler take any 5 wickets or anything of that sort. Most, I think, would have been 2. And Mr. Tucker, it was good to be in your company.
Yes, Mr. Ivor Henry, for some time I haven't seen you down here in South Florida, but it's nice to know that you could stop by for the final after been going on from since the 7th of March all the way to the 30th of May. And I've seen you for the last night. That's good. At least you show your face and you're so much welcome.
Thank you, sir. Of course. I miss my buddy, Mr. Audley Watson of blessed memory now. I'm showing he would have been here, and I'm sure he would have been right here in the come box, but you know, he's gone on to be with the Lord. World 11 champions for 2026 of the Lauderhill night cricket. They won this game by 7 wickets. We're going to bid you adieu. We were happy that you were able to absorb what would have taken place during the night. Had a little hiccups along the way on the field in terms of a gentleman's game. If we had to go there and say gentleman games where it's handshake, there was penalty runs given on 2 occasions against the fielding team, and I'm sure that's going to be a talking point amongst them in the dressing room. But in the end, the better team would have won, and sweet old revenge for World 11, because when they would have met in the preliminary rounds, Team USA were the victors in that game. So, Mr. Tucker, you have the distinct pleasure of sending the folks to look at either TV, go into town, do whatever, but tell them thanks for being with us for the duration of this tournament. You'll have the pleasure of doing that, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. And before I go, I must remind all the viewers and the listeners about the sponsors that help to make this possible. Pepper Seed Restaurant, Mac Group, Lauderhill Mall, La Parkin, FMBS, S&J, Joy's Roti Delight, T20 Sports, and how could I forget, Good to Go Cuisine, the City of Lauderhill. This is the 22nd Annual International Night Cricket Tournament. Ends tonight as the final. It was a very good game for both teams, Roll 11 and Team USA, and it's as I said, it was a very good night of cricket, and so we're looking forward again for next year. But I must say kudos to the City of Lauderhill, Jeff Miller, Soup Bone, Miss Johnson, Paul Mowat, David Maitland, Rohit, who is the umpire, and everyone out there. And before I go, I must let's say hello, sir, please.
Hello,
all the viewers.
Hello, viewers.
You gotta tell her your name, brother. You just say hello, viewers. Come on, man.
This is Delseng W. Lee here at Lauderhill Sports Complex with the great team, and hope you guys enjoy the coverage. Be sure to subscribe to On-Field TV and turn on that notification bell so you get all the notifications. And we'll see you next year. Good night.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much again. On-Field TV. Don't forget to subscribe, tell your friends, and do all the goodies, because we try to promote cricket as much as possible. So until then, my friends, we're not gonna log off because they do have the presentation on the far side. So there should be a camera there, so we will be going over there, and
there's a four-way tie body on the best average.
so just continue to just continue with your viewing. We got the presentation coming up over on the far side. I try to call him also.
Yeah, the camera's moving, so it's doing something.
Huh?
The camera's moving.
Too much kids. Drop them 10 times, can we?
Two different breeds, one's for profit, one's for treason. Let's go. Somebody out there peeping through the blinds, gathering intel, logging every line. Not cause they care, not cause they down, cause they wanna reward the flip the underground. That's a snitch, a mercenary with the price tag. Sell the whole story for a new money bag. Low, yeah, but at least you know the angle. Hungry for a check, not the family to strangle. Snitch is awesome, rat is a curse. One sells the story.
circle. Looked you in the eyes, then fella. Convinced to trust me, bro, let's ride. Then I plan to map out the suicide. Physical participant, right by your side. Till the heat come knocking, then he runs to hide. Not for cash, not for power, not for fame. Just to save his own cowardly name. See, the snitch, you can watch him from a distance. The rats, he was your brother's existence. One plays the market, one plays the trust. One leaves you broke, one leaves you dust. Jesus, rat is a curse. One sells the story, the one makes it worse. Snitch is a human still breathing the air. Rat is a traitor, no soul, no care. Yeah. So remember the difference when you see that face. Snitch might talk for a price or a case, but a rat, fur on his back, filth in his veins. Period, no debate. Fur and feathers, done. Yeah. Listen to the rhythm, hear the truth now. Two different creatures in the underworld. One chase the coin, one chase the coward way. Let me explain. Someone now watch from the corner shop, collecting information in the story drop. Not for love, not for family name, just for paper, just for fortune and fame. That's a snitch, a businessman in disguise, selling your freedom for a couple of lies. Lord, now move, but you can see the face. He also lost in the dirty race, but I he's the worst we say. Wanna play the Judas every day. Something you serve with smiling your face.
There goes over there. What about Robert Goopy? Goopy? Who's Robert? That's him here? They're the top 5. They can depend on him. There goes Red. 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 Where's the other guy? Is he coming? Where's Damage? Alright. Alright, the most runs in the 2026 City of Lauderhill Night Cricket Tournament goes to Mr. Scott. How many runs he scored? This gentleman scored in the century tonight also, so give him a round of applause. The next one is for the most wickets, and it goes to, we have 4 players with the same amount of wickets, but with the best average goes to Adam Can. Adam Can is there? Okay, this one. Compliments of CPL, Republic Bank, City of Lauderhill, the MVP of the 2026 City of Lauderhill Night Cricket Tournament. Gentlemen, Mr. Scott. Compliments of CPL, Probably Ebanks, City of Lauderhill, and I think it's Commissioner. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Lesmond. Alright, tonight in the finals we had Word 11 and Team USA. The champions, runners-up, Ebanks, Stephen Taylor to bring his team up, Team USA. Second place, Stephen, bring the players. We need all the players from the USA.
Don't let me have to send the FBI up to Harvard. Eh? No, we know, we tell everybody. I'm telling them from that family, they can go on all right, you start.
Got your medals? Get a picture there. Set up the picture there. Get tight, guys. Get tight so we can get a picture. Get a picture of the base man.
You tell me which one you want.
Tight. All right, Team USA, come on, give them an applause. You made it to the final.
Yeah, no, it's true. No sugar.
All right. This is almost who we were waiting for tonight. The 2026 All right. 2026 City of Lauderhill T20 Night Cricket Tournament in its 22nd year. These guys have been doing it very close. The winning team with a prize money of $150,000 US. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a different thing. You got it all. I'm sorry. 111, come on up, champions. Who's the captain? Come on up. That's them. Let's get some music for the champions. Champions. DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, champion, 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 everybody knows the Bravo, champion, 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 champion.
Yeah, I mean, use advertising. Yeah, it's a little bit short.
Because Thompson didn't get enough minutes. Yeah. But okay, maybe turn out to do it again. It's not good. Get something to do what he's doing. And then turn out to do it at least. And then they end up the rubber 10. They were 10 runs yesterday. That's all. Again, we're there to do something. Yeah, don't play me to that like that.
Then run to save his own disgrace. Snitch a human, yeah, crooked but true. Rat a traitor, what a rat a go do. Betray the blood, betray the crew. No redemption, no rescue. A rat a planner, a convincer too. Let's do the mission, I'm holding you. Then map the downfall step by step. While you are sleepy and make the prep. Physical participant right by your side. Then when the pressure come, he a run and hide. Nah, not for power, not for cash or clout. Just to keep his coward, them check out. Snitch sell the story, dirty but rat sell the force. Different snitch is a transaction. There is the whole crew sick. So when you're feeling chill in the air tonight, ask yourself who really standing in the light. Cause a rat, oh a rat is the worst he said. Wanna play the Judas every day. Sit in your circle, smile in your face. Then run to save his own disgrace. Snitch a human, yeah, crooked but true. Rat a traitor, what a rat a go do. Betray the blood, betray the crew. No redemption, no rescue, yeah. So what you break bread with? Snitch might talk for a price, but a rat will stab you twice. One time in the back, one time in the dress. Bless up, bless up. Snake in the grass, one love, but no love for